What's this? A second stream? My room is so cold right now. It's real nice. Been running my AC. Sir, a second stream has hit YouTube. True. Did I do... No, I haven't done that one yet. I'm gonna try doing the shrines before I forget and leave. And also I don't want to forget my horse. I guess I can just climb. I'm just gonna climb. Climbus. Come on, open your bottle. Open. Pull them cheeks open for me, baby. Wheeled Wonders. Okay. I hope that isn't too audible on stream when I adjust the mic. I see that it like shows up red when I touch the mic, so hopefully it doesn't blow your ears out. Beepity boopity beep. Okay. I think it wants me to pull the thing over. Like this. Whoa. The machine. It's gone mad. Can it not reach? I guess it's still missing one piece, maybe? I'm not going back over there, so it's not that important. It can just be like that. It's fine. Okay, you want me to get on this and just drive? Oh. think I'm gonna make a four-wheeler, maybe. Just connect the two. Like this. That might work. You know? Maybe. So smart. Okay. So. Wait, I can just use ascend here. Wait, this one. Yeah. I guess I don't need the car anymore. Can I get that little chest thingy? I want the little chest. Can I reach this somehow? Yeah. Okay. If I if I disassemble this maybe, or wait, I can just use this. I think maybe. On. Yep. I can drop this one. See, I remember buttons now. Who knew? You just have to play the game to understand the buttons. Okay, what is this? Want me to just put these? I think it wants me to make like a scoop. Just scoop all the balls. Okay, I didn't need to do all of the little metal balls. You don't want to say that too loud, Jam, because you might manifest it and it might just be like a month until next stream. You never know with me. Never let them know your next move. I am seeing some improvements in the emulation though. Like the map and everything is a lot more consistent. Why is there a blue pin? Oh, it's the shrine. Well, I'm not going that way right now, so that'll just have to be. I want to go down here to the red pin so I can open the map. But I need my butt. I can't leave my butt. the Matrix has pins now instead of pills? I don't understand. What's the... what are you referencing? Oh, the pins, the on the map, yeah. You're being silly, stinky silly. Wait, there was wasn't there a way down here? Maybe that's faster, like down this way. I'm gonna check. Just gonna have to explore. Actually playing the game? Unheard of. You can't do that. You can't play the game. Okay. Can't go this way. Maybe down this way. No, I don't think so. Doesn't look like... Well, maybe. My horse kind of just stops at everything, so I'm not very confident in the horse being able to do anything across here. So, but I'll go down here and get the Kuroko, because you can see there's like a puzzle. But I need a rock. A rock? You're telling me you're going to invade a rock? A rock? Stop dropping it on your head. Okay, what if I... No? Okay, I have to, like, drop it while I'm walking. What? That's perfect. Come on. Oh. I think it's because I need another rock here. Come on. Pick it up. Yeah, close enough. I sure did. I did find you. Thank you for the poop. My problem is that while I'm gaming, I have goldfish memory. So if I say something and you make a joke and it's like 10 to 20 seconds after I've been talking about something, I won't always know what the joke is about. Especially if it's not super obvious, I'll be like, oh, what did I say again? Did I say something weird?
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
I got into a discourse over city planning for some reason, because people on Twitter is talking about malls in the US and Canada versus malls in Europe. And it's probably because of the Atom something video. So everyone is just like talking about that now and having that as a discussion. And some people are like, yeah, it's the city planning and it's blah blah, and other people are like, no, it's not that. It's because the malls are bad. They're made to be depressing, and no one wants to be there, and nobody seems to agree on what the actual reason is, and no one wants to take like a stance on it either. Everyone's like, oh well, this mall is like really central and no one goes there either. But I think if there isn't a larger culture for going to the mall anymore, then obviously malls in general wouldn't be very, even in central areas you would just find another place to go, like a park or something. Because if culturally the mall is just dying out as a place to meet, then that's kind of like, it's a chicken and the egg kind of thing, where yeah, it's dying out, but it's not, you can't be sure what exactly caused it to come, like what came first. Can you stand still? I need your help. Yeah, haha. And he's pretty OP. He's a good sidekick though. Okay, I'm gonna blast you guys. See? I do have some nice weapons now. Oh, friendly fire, I guess. Nice. That was a cool fight. That was fun. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I was just picking up stuff. Okay, I can maybe fuse some of these with some of the weapons on the ground. Malls are planned wrong, and also people just don't have the time to go to a place that doesn't have a lot to offer. Yeah, I mean, it could be a result of city planning as well, because if the malls aren't attracting young people anymore like it used to, then they kind of have to cater to a different crowd that actually does come there. And that means they have to plan around a very different type of crowd. And that might affect how things are made and how things are planned out as well. So I think I'm not saying that it's only a city planning thing, but having... Okay, I can't use this. Wait, do I have to... I feel like this should be able to crush it though, even though I fused it. That's dumb. There's obviously going to be different things that affect why people aren't going to the malls. And it's obviously not just only going to be city planning. But it might have like a pretty big effect on it, because if you're not seeing the same in Europe, then you kind of have to look at, okay, well, what's causing it to not be a problem in Europe. And so far, some of the biggest differences are usually in terms of where the malls are and what kind of cultural staple it still has. I feel like I'm going to get ambushed, or like this feels like a trap. Viridian dive helmet. Okay, that's cool. Huh. I'm surprised there's no enemies here. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can use this this guy to break stuff. I don't think I can get him to. Can you? Okay, if I do this. Ah, so close. Yeah, there's just a lot that affects well, why people aren't going to the malls anymore. That's true. People have, but that's still young people do have a lot of time off. But young people do not have cars, and in Europe we do have plenty of public transit and ways for people to get around in walkable cities and stuff. And that's city planning. Public transport and where you place stuff and how you get around. That's down to city planning, and young people have a lot more spare time than adults, and that's why a lot of younger people used to go to the mall and hang out, but they don't do that as much in the US, and I think that's partially because a lot of young people don't live very close to the malls, and even if they have time to hang out, and even if they do have, like, school is over and they're like school's out for summer or whatever, they just don't have the means to get to the malls, or there's different places they hang out instead because it's just easier or more convenient, or there's plenty of reasons. But I think in general it's just adults just go there to shop, and so the malls are just kind of dead if they're catering towards the adults, because they don't really hang out and buy a lot of food and stuff. They usually just go in, buy some groceries, and go home. Because I don't know what an adult person would do just hanging around at a mall. It seems like a weird thing to do when you're like maybe in your 40s or something and you have kids and a job and responsibilities. I feel like going to the mall just to sit there is something that you might do that when you're older and you're retired and you don't really have a job, or you don't have much else to do anyway. I can get that, and that's fine. But if you're like in your busy 30s to 60s, then it seems kind of weird. It's just my opinion, though. I keep pressing the wrong button. Can I do it mid-air? Okay, I can't do that. Huh. I'm not sure what it wants me to do. Can I climb this? No, I can't climb. And there's obviously a height limit. And there's nothing I can stand on either. Doesn't matter which way it's rotating. Oh. Look at me. I'm so smart. Yeah, kick it. Kick the little box. Okay, I can drop this. Okay, I want this piece to be aligned with the rest. Oops, no, 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 no. Heck. Okay. It's so hard to time. It won't, I'm pressing the button, but it won't stop when I want it to. Okay. You have to time this right. Gotta get this right. I'm gonna read your chat real soon. Gonna read the chat. Can I get this down? Ah. Oh, come on. It goes so slow. Yeah, sometimes people go there meeting old family and whatnot. As an adult, hold on, I'm just gonna have to time this again. Yes, got it. I go to bars now, but preferably with friends. I have plans that though I have to plan that because bars are 50 minutes away. Okay. I mean, every social event kind of needs some sort of plan. Even when you're young, you'll usually talk to friends like, "Oh, you want to go to the mall?" And like, "What time is good for you?" and stuff. You kind of have to plan it out. But it takes more when you're older because when you work a job, you kind of have to make sure that it aligns with everyone, like the time and date, because people might be working or maybe they have like a second shift or something is like crashing. So there's more planning, more planning needed when you're older, but you can still make it work. It's just a little more off the cuff when you're younger because you can kind of just go, hey, wanna hang out after school? Wanna go to the mall? Wanna go to wherever? And you can just kind of do that. What could you possibly need right now? We're right in the middle of the monster control mission. Hold on. Link? Link, it's you. Do you remember me? It's Torin. We met at Hyrule Castle. We were looking for Princess Zelda. Does this mean you came to help us? Right now we're approaching a swarm of monsters up ahead. After we close in on their base, we'll plan to begin our attack. If you're up for it, Link, we could join forces and give those hideous monsters the boot together. Yeah, sure. Man, they're so slow. Come on. think you should focus less on making up for lost time and focusing more on just enjoying yourself and enjoying your current life and the current benefits of being older and being economically independent. And there's so many of them. Can I do something with this spring shield? Haha, he made boing. He boing. Stinky go boing. Oh, come on. Well, it's mostly trying things I've been wanting to do, to go to concerts, clubs, and whatnot. A lot of that you can't really do as a teen, at least without a guardian, because there's a lot of alcohol and stuff during concerts and whatnot. So I think, at least in Norway, in a lot of places, by law, you have to be 18 or older. And if you're not, then you need a guardian or you can't enter at all. So concerts have always been like an adult thing, unless it's like a all ages concert. And obviously clubs and bars are also for adults because they serve alcohol. It's just, I think teens really idolize or really glorify being adults so much that they forget that, hey, we're still just teens. So you kind of get the impression that, oh yeah, every teen is just going to bars and having sex and drinking and partying at clubs and stuff, but honestly, most of the time they're just at school. And you forget that because, I mean, you were a lot in school as well, but you get the impression that all of your friends are always out and doing something social when they're not in school. But that is usually not true. Most of the people I knew in school were usually pretty busy because you don't have that much time outside of school. So yeah, I sure some of them were like partying and having sex and doing some stuff, but not all of them. A lot of them was like more concerned about their grades and just normal high school type stuff. Can you die? Need to cook more food because these guys, they do a lot of damage. I think this is a higher level area and I've probably just gone to... I've probably played a mission a bit sooner than I was supposed to. I was listening to a podcast and this kid said she was a late bloomer, felt bad about it, realized that no one actually constantly goes to parties and have sex with everyone, etc. I think the internet kind of forced that mindset on us. It's possible. I'll say more about it after the thing here. We won. Everyone fought so bravely. Thank you for the help, Link. If you don't mind, can I have a moment of your time?
Oh.
You did the hardest part of the work here. I really can't thank you enough, Link. By the way, Link, I couldn't help but notice that you don't seem to be carrying that famed sword of yours. I've heard you have a special sword, and yet you have on you now doesn't seem so special. Ah, never mind, but I should know better than to judge things based on its looks. I'm sorry. Here, allow me to give you this award for all you did. Money!
Ah.
Without your help, Link, I'm not sure we would have been able to complete our mission. Well, we make for Akalaka Span in northeast Akalaka next. We'll try to defeat as many monsters as we can. Farewell for now. I hope we cross paths again sometime. May the goddess Hylia always protect you. Something. I think this part of the map is technically a bit late supposed to be done later in the game because a lot of the bosses take a lot of damage and it seems a bit difficult. It could just be that I'm not good. I'm not really good at the game. But it feels a bit like I'm a bit early. Like this area is supposed to be explored a little bit later. But I am doing fine though. I just need to eat more. I need to be better at making more food. And I need to get better at fusing weapons. But I think a lot of people have a lot of misconceptions about what a normal teen life is, because you watch a lot of movies, you see a lot of stuff online that's glorifying a certain type of lifestyle and everything. So I think a lot of people probably feel like they haven't lived the optimal teenage life because it's supposed to be like, oh, it's you haven't really been a teenager if you haven't done this and this and partied and been drinking and doing all this stuff. And it's usually not true. It's usually just people feeling self-conscious about the choices they made, trying to be like, oh well, I actually had a great teenage life because I did this and I did that. And then it's just kind of like trying to justify the kind of rowdy lifestyle they chose to have. And a lot of the times when you actually talk to them when they're older, when they're like old enough to actually reflect on their life from a more mature point of view, they usually tell you that they kind of regret a lot of the stuff they did because they don't always say it, but if you have like a sibling or someone close to you who trusts you enough to like talk to you openly about making dumb choices and such, they'll like obviously just tell you like, yeah, it was pretty dumb of me to do this, and I kind of regret doing it, but at least I know not to ever do that again, blah blah blah, and therefore I'm telling you so you don't do it. But the funny thing is that a lot of these times, a lot of times when people tell me, oh yeah, don't ever do this, you will regret this, blah blah blah, it's always stuff that I just never plan on doing anyway, or is opportunities that I probably never had. So I just don't really care too much about it. I don't think about it too much because why even consider something that I never really wanted to do in the first place? I wonder if I can use a golden apple to make like a something with the gourmet. I want to see what happens. Ah. Link the chef. He do be cooking. Comparing yourself to others is never a good idea because everyone is different, everyone has different skills, everyone has different lives. It's just, if you compare yourself to other people, you're just gonna feel depressed because this is just a fact, but there's always going to be someone that's better than you at something. And that's because no one can actually be the best at everything. And the stuff that you could be the very best at, then, I mean, you kind of have to be Albert Einstein to be the best at something. And there is only one Albert Einstein, you know. So usually, you can count on you not being the best at something, and someone is always going to be better than you. But you can still do an effort or make an effort to get good at things and do the best you can. Because a lot of the best music that has been made hasn't been made by the best musicians, as in classical terms, because a lot of people don't really study classical music theory and stuff. They just make music that sounds good. And a lot of the the greatest artists that live today probably don't know much about any music theory. Um, so you don't even have to be the best at something to do well. So comparing yourself to someone else and being like, well, I have to be the best. I have to do better at this because that I need to be the best at this thing. It just makes you depressed because you're never gonna get there, and you don't have to get there. You don't need to be the best at everything. You rarely ever have to what is this? Halberd. You rarely ever have to compete with someone being the best at in the world at something. It's not like you're competing in the Olympics or anything. You're just doing something that you enjoy or you think is fun, or like it's just a better lifestyle to not worry too much about being the best at something or comparing yourself to the best or people being better than you, because it's never gonna make you happy to always chase that perfection and always chasing that, oh, I have to be the best or I have to be better than this person to feel happy. Usually you don't. Usually you can just be happy as you. You just have to find a way to be comfortable with who you are and what kind of skills you possess and what makes you into you, because at the end of the day, everyone is, I believe everyone is kind of more or less unique. I don't think there's actually someone that's exactly like you. You can find people that are like-minded. You can find people that you find a lot in common with, or you feel are very similar-minded. But you're never going to find someone that's you, like specifically you, because it's only gonna be you. There's never gonna be someone else. And that's, if this wasn't a true statement, then why would anyone ever be sad that that people die? Because you'll be like, well, it's not that bad. He's dead, but there's probably someone out there who's like exactly like him. So, in a sense, you are unique, and there is qualities that you have that some people just won't ever have, or your specific type of personality mixed with your values and your set of experiences can't be replicated. It can't really be perfectly matched, or you can't have like a perfect copy. It says I haven't completed this cave. Hold on, I need to see why. Maybe I missed a chest? God, I need some more stamina. Link is really out of shape. But yeah, I think everyone is unique. I think your unique experience right now, right here, right now, is unique to you. And there's nothing that can really change that. Yeah, I did for a while. I didn't feel like because there's a lot of negativity around around being like unique. Not as in, okay, this is where I messed something up here. I'm not saying that there's been some people are kind of critical when you say, oh, everyone is unique, everyone is special, everyone is etc., because people kind of see that as, oh, you're just saying everyone is good, then if everyone is good then no one is good, and blah blah blah. There's always like this crowd of people who will kind of dislike the statement that, oh yeah, you are special, you are unique, you are unique to yourself and your experiences. And a lot of those people say that probably because they feel like by saying it, you um, you are basically claiming that you don't have to put any effort in. But that's not what that means. It just means that your life has meaning and your life has value. And I think life is, to some degree, inherently valuable. Now, there's some caveats to that because what is life is like is your lawn alive? If it is, then is it more morally wrong to mow your lawn? And that gets into like a weird place. But I think human life is usually um, valuable and in a way that you can't really put a price on, or um, even necessarily describe or put into words, because I don't know exactly how to explain it, but if life wasn't special, then I think we would have a very different set of morals in our world. If we didn't think that humans had some sort of unique qualities or value to it, then obviously we wouldn't have laws against killing each other, because if there's nothing to protect life, then obviously you could just, why not just kill people? Because you're just telling me that, oh yeah, it's not special or anything good about it, blah blah blah. So it does have some sort of value, and morals is also socially constructed. So it is a unique phenomenon to humans that we value life in the way we do, because in nature they don't really have those kind of value systems or morals that we do. So there's something unique about humans, and I think every human is unique in a way that um, maybe I would say dogs do express some uniqueness, because every dog is very different as well. So life in general can be pretty different, I guess. It's not like just every dog is the same. And I think people love their dogs quite a bit, so I don't think you'd find someone who would claim that a dog's life or a dog isn't special either. I don't know. It's just, I've been thinking about how a lot of conservatives just seem to be so, they just don't, they constantly talk about how precious life is in terms of abortions and like that kind of stuff. But the second you claim that someone is special and they have a unique place in the world, they get upset about it, because it's, oh, you're just trying to like get free credit for being alive. Clap clap clap. The only value you have is the labor you do. And I think that's where I'm getting at in terms of what's upsetting me, I think. Um, because I don't think people's inherent value is tied to the work they do, or what race they are, or what kind of skills they necessarily possess. because I think everyone can change over time as well. So I think that's where I'm trying to get at. Like I think people have value beyond just what, especially the okay. Where did that come from? Have value beyond just doing work. And I think when people say you're special and you are unique, that's not a comment on like, oh, you don't have to do any work or you don't have to put any effort in or anything like that. It's just like saying that your life has value beyond whatever other people tell you it has or what other people claim you do, if that makes sense. I know I'm being a bit rambly, so I'm just trying to like reel it into something more concrete. Because I haven't... This is something I obviously think about sometimes, but it's not something I necessarily spend all my time thinking about. I just really dislike the whole your value as a person is tied to the labor you do or the work you do or the value of your bank account. That's kind of what my main issue is. I really don't like that. Because even with pets, you can like agree to some extent. I hope at least with most people that your pet is special, and you're never gonna have the same pet twice. The one pet you have now is the one pet you have, and when they die, they die. You don't like get a second pet that's completely the same. Which is why I think cloning a pet is kind of dumb. Because sure, you can clone your pet if you want, and that is a thing that exists, and that is a thing you can do. But a lot of what your pet is today is not the genetics. So a lot of it is down to their life experience, how they were treated, how they were raised, what their life experience was. So if you clone your pet and you raise it, it's not gonna be the same pet, even if it's genetically identical in every way, because you can't you can't clone experiences. You can't make a pet re-experience all of that your previous pet did. So that's kind of what I mean by your experience is unique, and that makes you unique, because you can never like fully ever recapture or replicate the things you've been through or the specific things you've experienced, because that would be like pretty much impossible. Like how are you supposed to replicate everything in society, including your parents, your school, the time of date and year, and the culture of that exact time? Like there's so many variables that you just cannot actually control or do anything with. And that is the things that mold you and make you into who you are. So that unique experience that you're having right now, right at this time that you're watching this, at hearing this, at this moment in time, in this year, is a very unique experience that only you're having and no one else. No one else can have a lived experience for you. So I think that's special. I think that's something unique, and I think that gives everyone a type of value that you cannot measure in monetary gains or in some sort of abstract work culture. Okay, let's see. I hope I'm making sense, by the way. I'm trying my best to formulate this because I know it's not like a massive revelation for people probably, but I'm trying to explain things in a way that makes sense without overcomplicating it too much, because I have a tendency to ramble and get lost in my own like philosophical thoughts in that moment. So I always try my best to reel it back in, just to actually have it connect to something. It's more difficult than you think, especially when you're playing a game. To like keep every thought you're having straight, especially when you're gay like me, and and being able to have like a complete thought, a little brain thought in your head. Whoop. Arrow. Roasted bass. Ooh, I like fish. Yum yum yum, fish. My issue is probably that if you let me talk uninterrupted, and especially about life stuff, I can just keep talking forever, and it'll come across as if I'm not ever getting to a point. But the whole point that I'm making is usually whatever I'm talking about, which is usually like, oh yeah, life is valuable, it has meaning, and then I just over-explain myself and talk about what exactly that means or entails. And I know when I'm getting in too deep in philosophical stuff, like with life having some sort of inherent meaning, which is a bit difficult to like discuss, especially when I haven't had enough time to think about it. Because, like I said, a tree could have a life or meaning or whatever. It's like, how are you going to quantify that? It's going to be very difficult to actually quantify what you mean by life. I wish I had this map, because I cannot see how I'm supposed to get over here. I'm very tempted to look up a map, but I'm not going to. I'm going to figure this out. I need to, I think I need to go to the, go through the city, the little town thing. I'm a bit worried about what people in general think about a lot of trans issues and such, because I've noticed that people that I know are nice people, like like my dad and this former coworker of mine who I talk to a lot of other people. They all kind of have this impression that trans people are all confused and they regret their choices, and like there's like an avalanche of trans people who are coming out and saying they regret their transition and blah blah blah. And all of this is just not true. This doesn't happen. There's no statistical evidence for this. There's like 0.001% cases of people who end up regretting the transition. And in those very niche, very specific cases, you have people regret it, not because they didn't want to change their gender identity, but simply because they weren't accepted for it by people like misguided people like my dad and my former coworker, who shaped this misinterpretation and impression of trans people that they're all confused about their genders and stuff. And it's a bit worrisome. I don't know why my horse stopped. I was trying to get my horse to move, but he just really didn't want to there. Yeah, I'm worried that this is like a Facebook thing, that they're looking a bunch of stuff on Facebook, and they're seeing a lot of uncritical reporting on regret rates for transitioning and stuff, and they're getting a very conservative position without realizing it. They think they're just like, oh well, this is the science and this is the thingy and this is what trans people say themselves, and they don't approve of this and blah blah blah, and it's all just out of context, bad faith, conservative posting that they're kind of consuming, and they're not doing it because they know it's conservative. It's just kind of how Facebook works. So they end up consuming it uncritically, or believing that, oh well, this is just normal news like everything else. And that's, I don't know, it's been a little concerning. And my dad's reaction to me saying that, well, 20% of Zoomers are queer. He had like a visibly concerned, or what's the word for it? He didn't seem very happy about that. He was like very, I don't want to see that statistics. Don't show that to me. I don't want to believe it. I don't believe it. And it was like very in denial about it. And I feel like a lot of older people who has a more conservative view on sexuality and identity don't like the idea that their worldview and ideas of identity and sexuality is being challenged. Okay. You can chat as much as you like, Jam. I'm just rambling. I'm just in a talkative mood today, so I'm just talking to fill the time in between main story missions. Okay, I'm gonna try to blow up the bomb thing. Oh. I think Tolan hit him. It's I think yeah. I think it's kind of like the left hand thing, where people don't realize that, or understand that there's always going to be a percentage of the population that is left-handed, and there's always going to be a percentage of the population that's gonna be queer. And in a lot of cases, this type of statistic tends to flatten out, and once society allows for people to just be themselves and it becomes normalized and people just get to live out their lives, it's gonna increase quite a lot, and then it's gonna just plateau. And that's exactly what happened with left-handed people, which we also did try to eradicate with laws. It was illegal, it was seen as degenerate, and it was seen as bad to be left-handed. So for quite some time, left-handedness was quite low. Not that many people were left-handed. And that's not because they just weren't. They obviously were. But they were forced by law to not write with their left hand. And they were punished if they ever were to express that they preferred using their left hand over their right hand. And that's exactly what we're seeing with queer people. We have been the subject of discrimination and oppression by law and social standards by quite some time. And it's only recently that it's gotten good enough to where people are comfortable just being themselves. Sunroom. And I would have used that argument talking to my dad, but he didn't even want to talk about it. He was like, don't show me that. I don't want to hear it. Like, okay. It feels like when your dad upset about statistics and reality, it just further tells me that he is probably consuming stuff that is just trying to reaffirm his beliefs already. He isn't actually looking for... Ouch. He isn't actually looking for the truth. At least, maybe he thinks he is. But Facebook and social media in general, it doesn't really want to challenge its users. Because if you challenge people's views, they usually get angry and they move off the platform, or they don't want to be on the platform. They usually want to engage in some sort of... They still want to be angry, but they want to be angry about something they can feel like they can actually be angry about. As in... oh, I can justify this. I can justify being angry about trans people because... this is so bad. Look at these statistics at all of the people regretting transitioning and blah blah blah. And that gives them like a reason to be angry, and it gives them a talking point and ways to justify their behavior and opinions. And even if it's not true, it's just like they just look for, or they manufacture ways for you to feel like you're actually... Can I actually go through here? I can't see anything on the map, so that won't help me. Kuroko Tunnel. I think a lot of people just don't like their views being challenged, really. I think people are very afraid to seek out new ideas or challenge their own perception on life and the world. And I hope that I can avoid becoming like that. I really don't want to be that old guy who just is out of touch and doesn't want to listen to the youth, or doesn't want to engage in the new normal. And I don't want to lean on me thinking that already being a good sign. Being like, oh, well, if you think that way, then you're probably never going to be like that. I'm not sure if that's true, because people change a lot, and a lot of things can happen over time. So I don't think anyone is really safe from being more conservative or becoming a worse person over time. Just like being gay or being queer or anything like that, it does not ensure that you're going to always be progressive, because there's plenty of like queer people who are physically conservative and say and do a lot of dumb stuff. So there's like, in my mind, no real guarantee. Incredible. Who said that? Yes, this is it. No doubt about it. This is Simmerstone Springs. Oh, is that the research guy? I heard about the entrance. I had heard the entrance was collapsed and no one could get in anymore. Ah, sorry for showing up out of the blue. Did you make this hole? I heard a lot of noise and I thought I'd check it out. And now my hot springs dream has come true, all thanks to you. Okay, this isn't the research guy. I thought he had a different name. Truth is, I've been hunting high and low for Simmerstone Springs. It's a secret hot springs and not well known, even among the Gorons. Gorons? So I've I've had a hard time figuring out where it was. But finally I got to this Goron, a real hot springs buff, to spill some details. That's why I headed over here. Sorry for showing up after you did all the work getting in here. But if you don't mind, there is something I've been wanting to do. Pardon me a moment. Get nude for me, boy. Delicious. Okay. Ah, damn it. I want to see him nude. No doubt this is the perfect spring-boiled egg. It's exactly as good as I hoped it would be. Oh, guess I forgot to mention why I was looking for this place, huh? It's so I could make this incredible spring-boiled egg. Of course, if you hadn't found the way inside, I could have never found it. So please, you've got to let me give you a reward. Okay, I got some money. Now, excuse me, but I'm gonna go ahead with something. Ah, yes, now he's nude. That's more like it. Ah, nibbling on the perfect spring-boiled egg while soaking in the perfect hot spring. It doesn't get better than this. Of course, I'm more happy to share it with you. Go on, have some if you like. Hard-boiled egg. Can I take all of them? I gotta say, the water temperature was perfect, and I made the perfect spring-boiled egg to boot. Of course, it's all because you found a way inside here. Okay, yeah. What? They're all gone? Well, don't worry, I'll make more. Come grab some eggs later. Okay, so I guess he just chills out in here and makes eggs. Can I mark this with an egg symbol or something? I'll just make a star here. Oh wait, I'm gonna die. No, don't drown. I hope I'm making sense at least. I know I'm a bit rambly today and a bit. I don't think I'm incoherent, but I think I'm going through a lot in a very short amount of time. I guess the otter has a lot on his heart today. I think maybe I should lean more into a non-binary look for my otter persona, because he is technically still like masculine in a way. I can make my persona a little bit more, a little more NB maybe, because I still think of him as him and not. That's why I'm I'm more naturally referred to my persona as him rather than them. But it could be like a force of habit as well. It's not just for other people to adjust, it's also a adjustment thing for myself. Because when you get used to referring to yourself as a boy or a guy, or like you're always used to just using that type of gender, even if you don't feel like it, even if you feel like you don't really care about the gender identity, it's more like it's just a habit thing. Almost like changing your name. I imagine if you change your name, you're always going to, like, in some way still connect with your old one. You're always gonna have that in your mind. Gortram cliff ahead. Yeah, I was down there, but I couldn't see a way up. Changing your name, that has to be weird. If you've gone by one name your entire life, and suddenly, just later in life, you change it, I imagine it must be a little bit jarring, because people might be saying your name, your new name, and you're not used to hearing it, or you're not used to seeing it even. So you're like, you don't respond because you're always primed, or you always think about your old name still. So when people say it, you don't think it's you. You think they're calling for someone else. I imagine that must be a little weird, like that transition period. Okay, so this is the cliff, and I don't know how to get... Can I even get my horse with me? Can I go up here? No, I can't get up there. All right, back to start, I guess. I guess you're not very chatty today, Jam, or you're just letting me speak a lot. Yeah, changing your name to something similar will make the transition to a different name a lot easier, I think. And that's why a lot of trans people also don't change it super radically. So for me it's easy because Alex is pretty non-binary already. So I don't feel like I would ever have to change that. But for people who are like recently with LTT, with Emily, she changed from Anthony, and I think those are similar enough to where it won't probably be too much of a difference. And there's a lot of like cases of like people who transition who just change it to something that's very similar, or like the female equivalent of their given birth name already. And I think that's that the reason why it's like that is not because people just have a tendency to always gravitate towards the same name necessarily. It's just easier for them and everyone around them to adapt or get used to a new name that's similar, instead of it would be very difficult to go from I don't know, if I change my name from Alexander and I change it to like something very different, like what would be a good name? I hate these enemies. Stop. If I change my name from Alexander to What's a good name to for comparison? It has to be like something very different from my current name. Because if it's not different enough, then it doesn't make my point. But it's if you go from Alexander to, let's say, Skylar or Skylar or something like that, that's like a big leap. That's very different. And getting used to that kind of different naming. Okay, can I even get down here with my horse? I really want to. Oh, come on. If I go down here and whistle, maybe? Skylar White, yo. But yeah, if you change your name to something that's very different, it's kind of difficult to adapt for that or change for that. Because you're not, it's not similar and you're not used to it personally, and you're not used to it in terms of family either. Like family won't be able to actually easily adapt for that. Honestly, we should just stop with gendered names at all. Like, if I ever had a kid, I would obviously not name them something that's super gendered. Like, I wouldn't like have a kid and call them Derek or something like that. I would probably try to to name them something more neutral, something that they can feel comfortable with, no matter what identity they may have. And if they end up being super masculine, that's fine too. It's like no problem, as long as the name isn't strongly gendered towards being either side, then it's probably gonna be fine. Then they can just be as masculine or feminine as they want. Take that example on purpose. So I believe that isn't that your dad's name or something? I think you told me that once, but no, it's I'm not using it on purpose. It's just a name that I know, which I think it's very like a stereotypical macho guy, kind of typical male name for a little bit older guys, not like old, but people between 40 and 50 maybe, 30 and 50. What is this? Look, I'm sorry I wasted it. But I'm asking me to wait, is it the angry guy or the I don't know who's talking yet. But asking me to bring you another rock roast isn't reasonable. How about this instead? These mysterious things were only discovered after the upheaval. I think it's the normal guy talking. It looks a little strange, I know, but it's a hard cure to come by. Rock roast is in short supply and high demand around here. Everyone wants it, and I've barely been keeping up. But I already did the mission where all of the rock roast disappeared. Letting our hottest commodity go to waste is unforgivable. You can make up for it by bringing me a fresh rock roast. Now get that thing out of my sight. If I was able to get you some, I'd clearly have some by now. I checked out the caves past the cart tracks, just like you told me. I couldn't get any. You know, places like that are way too dangerous for a Highland like me. That's true, you are a hot commodity. Not my problem. and I don't want that hunk of junk. I'm letting you off the hook till I get me till you get me a rock roast. Okay. I don't have a rock roast, I think, so. Not that I don't think I need one to do the mission, because they obviously all disappeared, but the horses are so bad in this. I'm sorry, but Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is a really good game, except for the horses, because the horses are bad. I'm just gonna say it. The horses control really poorly. Finally, we're getting close to the tower. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave my horse here, because there's no real good way for me to make my way up or down here. So I'm gonna just stay here. I'm just gonna go down to the tower. But I think it's a good sign, though, at least, to recognize that you don't want to turn out a certain way, and you're at least aware of a certain thing happening or being able to happen. So as long as you're more aware that if you're not careful, you could become the thing you kind of hate. It's harder or more difficult maybe, but realizing that it is something that can always happen, or you're not ever like immune to it, that's like a healthy thing to recognize. Huh? Did you come out here to see the Skyview Tower? Sorry, everything around here is a bit of a mess. A mess? A big hunk of old ruins fell from the sky and hit the Skyview Tower. It knocked off the lid that covers the hole at the top of the tower. That means the hole at the top is open, and that's not good at all. After the impact, the door got stuck too. Let's see, maybe if you use the terminal inside, that would force the door back open. Without a good way inside, we're kind of stuck. They are so gay. Look at them. Look at this gay person. I was gonna say I might have to use my rocket shield, or like make a rocket shield, I mean. But I could just use the rocks. Oh, I was right. Using the terminal did open the door. Thank you. That was a big help. Now then, I think I'll take a little break before heading to my next job. Surface map updated, and now I finally have a map. Sky map updated. I guess it doesn't update the depths though. I still have to explore the depths. Interesting. What is this? What am I looking at? Not what I wanted to do, but that's fine. I want to go back down to my horse, my little horsey, and then follow this road down here, and then make it over to this one. This, whatever mission this is. I forget, where each, I thought at first that this would be the water people, but that's obviously the bird people. And I'm not sure if this is gonna be the water people or if this is, because I think this is the desert, so this won't be the water people. So this has to be like the fish people, water people, right? I think so, at least. Okie my butt. Let's get moving. I might do that shrine actually, since I'm here. Might as well do it. And by the way, Jam, I'm very rarely afraid that I offend you or offend people in general, because I usually don't say that much offensive stuff. I mean, I might be edgy, but everything I say is always either correct and true, and always very based, or it's it's always meant to be taken in a very non-offensive way. Okay, how do I... Huh. I'm just gonna do this. I'm not sure if this is what they wanted me to do, but as long as I solved it, I solved it. It doesn't matter how I did it. Beepity boopity beep. I'm seeing a chest. I want that. Yeah, I think this is how you are supposed to do it. Strong sonite shield. Okay, I'm gonna drop this one because it's a weak sonite shield. A stinky. Ooh, so stinky. Stinky shield. Okay. Does it want me to make like a thing with the... Oh wait, I can hit this. Go up here. Okay, not what I wanted it to do. I don't like that it keeps dropping it on my head. I don't know why it does that. Wait, what is like me? You mean it's hot? Hot like me? That's true. Oh yeah, stinky. But we all know that Sky is the stinkiest. Since he is not here to defend himself, we can just assume that he is indeed very stinky. The stinkiest of us all. This shrine was pretty easy. I thought I wasn't sick anymore, but apparently I still am a little bit because my throat kinda hurts still. It could be that I just haven't had enough to drink today. So that could be it. I'm actually gonna go get some more soda real quick. Maybe I gave myself a cold by chilling my room so much. Maybe I gave myself another throat cold thingy because I've been using my AC. A very funny quote by Petter Solberg is he said something akin to this, but he said, "I don't know what you call it in English, but in Norway we call it air conditioner," or something like that. And he was talking about air conditioning, and he thought that it wasn't an English word for some reason. He thought it was like a I have no idea what goes through his head, but apparently he's just very illiterate when it comes to English, and that's like a common joke here, where there's like a ton of quotes by him where he says stuff like that. It's very funny, but it's also very niche. If you're not Norwegian, you probably won't know or understand some of them. Okay, did I just make my horse get completely stuck now? Okay, what if I walk over here and whistle? Are you serious? Is the horse just like completely stuck now? I would mention Petter Solberg more often if his a lot of the quotes were, if you could actually kind of understand what the joke is or what he was trying to say. But in a lot of cases, you wouldn't ever know unless you're Norwegian, because they're so nonsensical. Like, I have pigs in my deck, which was him trying to say that he has spiked tires. Okay, I think okay, good. I got my horse back. Do you see what I mean by the horse being like they're not great in this game? Kinda sucks to use them. But also you have to use them, or else it takes forever to get places. Oh, what are you doing, stupid horse? I want you to go this way. Oh my god, you dumb... At least I didn't die, but is there a little chest up here, maybe? A little treasure? No, it's a big guy. His weapon is so large he can't hit me with it. Yeah, that's what I thought. You shouldn't have made such a big-ass weapon, and maybe you could have actually hit me. You dumb stinky. A quab? Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, that's fine. I was hoping for something better, but it's fine. I wonder how I'll get back my Master Sword, and I wonder how I'll get some better armors and stuff, because so far the game hasn't given me that much in terms of weapons and no, I should actually, I think I'm going on the wrong path here. Gonna go down here. Whoa, so fast. The game doesn't really hold your hand. So, oh my god, why does that keep happening? That's so freaking annoying. Okay. Since the game doesn't really hold your hand, you can probably miss a lot of armors and a lot of, good weapons. Oh my god. Dumb horse. No, you can see that you can walk around the rock, you dumb horse. Anyway, you can probably miss a lot of good stuff just by way of not exploring enough, because the game obviously does encourage you to explore plenty. So if you just follow the main story, I wonder if you're ever gonna like hit a wall where you don't have enough weapons, or you're not strong enough, or if the game will actually stop you. Because I remember in Breath of the Wild, there's some kind of, I think in game design, they're called like checkpoints or level checks or something akin to that, where it basically is like a barrier or a roadblock for your character. And if you're unable to get past the roadblock or barrier, it's usually because you're not high enough level, or you're not what's the word for it again? You don't have the right equipment and stuff yet, so it stops you from progressing until you actually go get more health or get more equipment and more stuff. I don't know if they use that kind of design principle in this game, or if it's just you can just go, because I heard some people say you can basically just go to the final boss straight away if you know where the final boss is. So I assume you don't actually need any of these, the sage spirits, and you can just go straight to the final boss if you wanted. Which probably won't be a great idea. You'll probably die pretty quick if you were to do that and you don't have amazing skills. And trust me, I don't have that kind of skill. Okay, I actually don't know how to get down here. You mean you're good at Zelda? You would beat the final boss? You could just jump straight to him, beat him. Honestly, you're one of those type of people who might... oh, can I maybe go down here? I thought it was a secret cave. I'm trying to make my way down to this road, down here, somehow. But I can't see a way down from this cliff. And that's very annoying because I can't bring my horse. And if I can't bring my horse, the horse is just gonna be stuck here. I should have gone down this way. I should have just gone this and down here. I guess we'll have to do that. But yeah, like I was about to say, I feel like you're one of those people who could have probably gotten really good at a game, so I wouldn't be surprised if you actually just were secretly really talented at some sort of game and just never told anyone. I'm not gonna fight the rock guy because I don't really have the weapons or anything yet, so I'm gonna try to go down here and see if I can actually get down from the cliffside this way. I might be able to. I know you don't like dying in games and stuff. But I feel like if you used emulation and you did like the thing where you have save states and you just instantly reload when you know you've messed up and stuff, and you practice enough times, I could see you like mastering a game over time. And you know, people change as well. You don't necessarily need. I don't assume that you're always going to feel that way or always going to be the way you are. People can change, and you might have a different point of view or opinion on things, and I don't know. I'm always optimistic, and I always believe that people have the come on, I just want you to go down here, please. Please, it's not that steep. You can make it. Yes, yes, finally. I just want to go down here. I want to get to the little road because I don't want to walk the long way. Being good at video games isn't necessarily a calling in life that you need to answer to either. I'm just saying that, you know, if you ever were to get good at a game, I wouldn't be surprised, as in I believe you fully have the capabilities of being or getting really good at something. So I think that's what I'm trying to say, that over time I believe you can overcome any sort of hurdles you might have right now, and you might change, and you might feel very different about stuff later on in your life, and you might get good at something unexpectedly. Kind of like how I used to be very scared of blood, and now I really don't care at all. I really don't care at blood. Like that, if I hurt myself and bleed and stuff, it really doesn't bother me at all. You know, when I was younger, I felt really scared about bleeding and that kind of stuff. But it kind of just, that was just a phobia that went away by itself. I'm not sure why, but it just over time I just stopped caring as much about bleeding or getting hurt, because it didn't seem there's scarier things to life than getting hurt. There's stuff that's worse than getting hurt. So I don't know. There's worse faiths than getting hurt or dying by getting crushed or something. I guess there's just so many things that can happen to you, and honestly, I think what would be the scariest way to go? I have thought. I did think about this a while back, and I don't remember what it was, but I was thinking about like the scariest way or worst way to die. And I think it would be probably... I think drowning is probably pretty bad and scary, same as suffocation. But I'm not sure if it's the most painful way to go. It's probably pretty bad, but you kind of pass out as well, so you probably won't feel a lot of it. So I've been thinking about like, what kind of death would you be experiencing for the full time? What would you be like? And I've heard some stuff about people being pronounced brain dead, and then they're actually not, and then they start operating on them and doing stuff, which is pretty extreme.
Oh.
Okay, this is this guy again, so we're gonna attack. There he goes. Off the bridge you go. What happened? I couldn't see anything. That's the one of the things I don't like about the sages is that they block your view, so I can't see anything. If they didn't get in my way so much, I wouldn't be as annoyed. But like, this guy is really big, so he gets in my way constantly. It's fine, I'm gonna get them. It's just chaotic. I wish I had like a huge bomb or something I could just... I think I'm gonna use the arrow bomb, maybe. I don't want to waste too many of them, but in this case there's just so many of these annoying enemies that I don't like. Okay, these ones, the big ones. I'm gonna use the bomb. They're pretty strong as well, so yeah, do you see, he almost takes like 1/3 of my health just by kicking. What? He didn't even... Okay. Well, there he goes.
Ah.
Okay, now it's gonna give me some money, and then it's gonna go to the next one. I don't want to read out his dialogue every time because it doesn't really say that much in each time. Like, he doesn't say much new each time. He just says the same thing, kind of. So I have no idea how it wants me to get up there. I could try using the rocket shield and then just parachute down again to my horse. But I'm not sure if I can even get high enough with the rocket shield. Maybe if I rocket shield and then climb. Because I think my objective is up there as well. I guess we'll see. I'll just try this. Okay, do I have... Yes, I have rockets. That's good. And I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm the master of wrong buttons. Okay, I think I'm gonna make it. Just slow and steady. We got this. I should make more stamina potions, just so I can kinda cheese it. I love cheese. Cheesy. Yum yum. Cheese cheese. Squeak squeak. Ow. I don't like these guys, they jump around too much. I don't like them. Oh, the goopy stuff makes me slow. If I walk in this, see how it makes me all slow? Who the heck is gooping all over the place? It's illegal to be gooping. Okay, how can I do this one? You think that will work? Come on. Yes, he's standing. Some of these are pretty easy and some of them aren't. It doesn't give you a lot of money, but it gives you some useful items, I think. Okay, very close to the tower now. Okay. There's a ton of goops here. Little goopy. You there, please help me. The sludge fell upon me so suddenly. I wish I could wash it away if only I had some water. Splash fruit. I guess I can toss this on him, maybe? Splash fruit. This menu isn't that great. I feel like it should be, you should be able to, like move up and down as well. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but, okay. Yeah, the menu isn't great. Because the only way I can toss it, I think, is by going in here. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him with the splash fruit, I think. Yes, that worked. You saved me. Thank you. How shameful that this could have happened to me. Captain of the guard at Sora's domain. Unbelievable, Herb. After the upheaval, the filth suddenly began falling from the sky. It sullied the waters around here and in Sora's domain. Everyone is at their wits' end because of it. That's why I set out to investigate the surrounding area myself. To think I would fall prey to such falling sludge myself. Just thinking about it makes my scale bristle. Erg. My gills still feel so unclean. If you had not sprayed me with water, I shudder to think what would have happened to me. Please take this Sora spear as a token of my thanks. I am sorry that it is not much, but it's all I have. It has decayed like all of the other weapons at the time of the upheaval, but well, it's not unusable at least. Okay. I think I need some more splash fruit, just so I can get away some of the goo. Nope. Keep pressing the wrong button. Bonk. Upal. Yeah, I have a bad habit of whistling when there's cute boys in chat. How's the stream quality and audio, by the way? Everything good? It hasn't dropped yet, I think, so that's a good sign. It dropped a few times last stream, but then again, I streamed for like 6 hours. That could be why my throat is a little bit scratchy today. I'm not used to talking that much. What the heck is this? It's a big ball. Can I get inside of it? Is there opening? There is. And there's a shrine in here. Interesting. A shrine-a-roni? Let's see. I think I have some stuff I can put in here. You think these count? Yeah. Cool. Wing, beam emitter, and a cart. I'll put some more in this, and maybe I'll get some cool stuff. Give me stuff. I haven't been that much in the sky part of the game yet. Oh, I like this. I can use the bird. Can use flying burb. Okay, where do I go first? Left side or the right side? I think maybe this side. The left side? Nope. Damn it. Ah, why does it leave me? It is extremely annoying that it won't let me get on. Ah, you see what I mean? I can't, like, there's no way for me to make it stand still before, unless there's like something here. What is down here actually? I can't see anything here. Did my thing fly away? I saw something fly. I don't think, doesn't look like there anything. I guess this is just a way back from there. Yeah. Let's see. My flying thing. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. Wait, where's all my stuff? Didn't I have a ton of like fans, and I guess maybe it doesn't let you use those. Because that would break the puzzles. Where is that? Why does it respawn there? Okay, let's just try using this. I think it wants me to get the cart across. Maybe? Like that, and then... Oh, so now you don't want to roll. Okay, and now we got the cart and the thing. I can probably make it over there, like with how it is right now. So I'm gonna go over here and oh, I guess I need a cart to make like a little bridge. Just gonna wait for it. Oh, I guess it's not long enough. Because I can't do it from this side, I think. No. Okay. Wait, how am I supposed to get back over there if it's just gonna... Okay. Whew. No, I'm just gonna use this one then. Like this. Make myself a little bridge. Like so. And then I can do the ascend. Look at me go! Big genius, big brain. So big. Biggest brain in the world. No one is bigger brained than me. I got the biggest brain of them all. No one got a brain as big as mine. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. I could use a second fan, I think, to make that distance. I didn't see, I only saw one fan. I guess it's also too heavy. See, there's just like, there's one fan here. There's not two of them. And I have no way of bringing them back over there, so... Because I could fly down there with the things, but then I wouldn't have a way to bring them up there. There's no like way for me to do that. I felt like I was on the right track, because this looks like a track, right? This looks like a flight, like you're supposed to take off from here. So I'm not sure how to... Because it feels like this is too heavy. It's just not gonna work because it's not enough, and it needs like an extra fan. Is there like a hidden fan somewhere I'm not seeing? Excuse me, is there a hidden fan in chat? An extra little hidden fan hiding in chat, waiting to say hello. I'm not sure how to solve this. Because I don't have anything that could make it all the way over there. I don't have like I don't have any equipment or any way to make it like fly over the... If I were to try to only bring the fan with me, I don't think I have like a way to do that. Maybe I didn't have enough speed. Maybe I started too far in on the runway. I can try this and just see if it gets... if it goes fast enough. Nope. It starts to lift and then it just plows into the into the ground. I mean, it kind of works, but it's obviously a bit too heavy. That was very close. I kind of had to balance it, like run back and forward to make sure it went up and down to catch the most air. I guess this shrine was a lesson in aerodynamics. Neat. Guess I'll go back down now. Because I need to get to the water people. And I should not forget about my horse if even am I able to go back to my horse. This place also looks kind of fucked up now because I think there was a lot more water here, but now it's all kind of dried up and gunked up with slime and stuff. Before I start any dialogue with these characters, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I'm probably gonna make something to snack on because I'm a little bit hungry. So I'll be right back. I put on some hash browns, so that's gonna take a little while. So I'm just gonna play meanwhile.
Yes, yes.
Uh, I'm sorry. Everyone has been treated now, but we have used up all the splash fruit. There were more. I don't know what to do with the female voices. No, I can't do it that high. There were There were more injuries than anticipated. Please accept my apology. You have nothing to apologize for. You did what had to be done. Most importantly, I'm grateful for that everyone is alright. Now, if we could only do something about that statue. Hmm? You there, are you a traveler? I am sorry that I did not notice you until now. I was focused on the matter of great importance. Sora's domain is in trouble. Trouble times at present due to the sludge falling from the sky. Things have finally calmed down, at least for the moment. However, this place remains covered in sludge. Such a shame, as this particular statue was so incredibly important to the Sora of the domain. We were just discussing how we would wash away the sludge. I apologize that I cannot provide a great deal of hospitality. Please do make yourself at home here. Okay. Is it a statue of me? I did it, didn't I?
Yes.
Okay, do I talk to... Cutscene time?
Whoa.
The sludge! I see you've managed to wash it away. That statue is a symbol of hope for the Sora. It's very precious to us. Thank you so much for cleaning it up. In truth, that statue depicts the majestic forms of the pair who saved this cherished domain in the past. That's right, beloved Prince Sidion of the Sora and his very best friend, Sir Link, the heroic Hylian swordsman. It is simply wonderful, is it not? How I would love to meet him someday. Say, you have a similar stature to the Hylian hero. Similar eyes as well. Oh my, and you are also a Hylian. And a swordsman? Wait, could it be? Are you Link, the swordsman of the legend? Ahem, please remember to mind your manners, Chroma. Oh, please accept my apology.
Yes.
Yes, please. Pardon our rudeness. I'm quite surprised to learn that you're the legendary swordsman, Sir Link. I have heard mentions of you nearly every day since I first arrived in this domain. I am Princess Sidian. Oh, forgive me. I'm your best friend's fiancé. My name is Yona. I'm truly honored to have the opportunity to meet you, Sir Link. It's interesting that this part isn't voice acted because this feels like at least pretty important. I've heard that you were missing along with Princess Zelda. May I ask what brings you here? To think such a thing took place beneath Hyrule Castle, and now you're traveling the kingdom to investigate. So your research for Princess Zelda is what brought you to this domain? In that case, feel free to investigate the area around this domain as thoroughly as you see fit. Oh, I have a lovely idea. If you don't mind, I ask that you please go meet with Sidian. I'm certain he will be delighted to see you. Sidian can be found at Mipa Court, located at the peak of Plymouth Mountain. Lady... Lady Yona? Lady Yona, it's time. I fear we must be going now. Forgive me, Link. Sir Link, but I must be on my way. I'm trying to give them different voices, but I only have like a very limited range. At least that I'm comfortable doing right now. Ah, but if it pleases you, after you have met with Sidian, perhaps you could visit me at the infirmary on the floor above. I'm determined to be of assistance to you best as I can, Sir Link. His fucking face. Okay, so where do I go to get there? I don't have a... I do have a map. I was like, I don't have a map of this domain. But I do. Okay, I guess I go over here and up here. Maybe? Mayberoni, pepperoni? Pepperoni, pepperoni. Mayberoni with the pepperoni. Extra pepperoni with the mayberoni. Mayberoni, pepperoni. The game tends to freeze a little bit, but it's still pretty playable. I still like this a lot better than playing it on the Switch, because at least on PC, even if it's hitching sometimes, it's a way higher frame rate and way higher resolution, so it looks and plays a lot better. Like just in general, it's better. I like it more. So, Jam, what are you doing? I see you're messing around with the wallpaper engine. Giving your PC some anime backgrounds, some anime wallpaper. Make sure to get the a wallpaper with the big anime booba, with the big jigglies. Okay, so all of this is covered in goop. It is exceedingly rare to see people actually have anime with big boobs instead of anime with like suspiciously young looking characters. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like nondescript age, but they're like, oh, they're 700 years old, that kind of thing. So it's always refreshing to see some OG people just enjoy the big old booba, the big old milf boobers. Respectable and older women. Not old, but older. I think Genshin Impact does that, where all the characters are kind of like, they aren't is explicitly said to be underage, I think. But I heard some people say that they're like there's some questionable choices being made in that game in terms of age and look and whatnot. It's like a running gag that you have to be a pedophile to play those games. Did I mention what Did I mention what I was making? By the way, I'm making. If I didn't, I'm just gonna repeat myself here. But I am currently making some hash browns because I felt like eating some potatoes, something potato-y. But I didn't want to eat chips again because I've been eating a lot of. I said chips like an Englishman. That's not good. I meant fries, not chips. Been eating a lot of fries, so I shouldn't be doing that. Should be diversifying a little bit. What the f- Okay. Didn't mean to press that, or didn't mean for that to happen, but that's fine. I'll figure this out. Yeah, Otter confirmed English. Very bad. The worst thing that could happen. Can I just... Okay. No, 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 no. I don't want to fall. I want to see if there's some place on this cliff where I can kind of stand and do the rocket shield. Okay, I can stand here. If I'm lucky, I can drop the thing real quick. Okay, I can't take it out here. Damn it. I should have done it before I started climbing. Heck. I can probably make it. Okay, this is going very slow. If I don't do any jumps, I think I might actually just about make it. Okay, so close. Yeah, we got this. Climbing simulator, true. Climbing and rocket shield simulator. I'm sure there's a different way to get up here, and it's probably like an easy way up here that I'm not aware of. So I'm just gonna do it my way, which is with the rocket. When in doubt, you can always count on the rocket. Hello, handsome. Remember me? Oh, he has like pansexual colors. You see that? Pansexual fishman.
Is it really you? It's good to see you, my friend.
Link, it has been far too long. I received word that you had been missing, and was besides myself with concern. Whatever could have transpired?
No!
To think something like that could have taken place beneath Hyrule Castle, and afterward, you mysteriously awoke on a sky island. The sky. Could it be that the sky is the key to everything after all? Oh, my apologies. I have actually been wondering if those floating sky islands could be the source of the falling sludge. I mean, that's where they're coming from, right? They're falling from the sky. That's why I've tasked Soren Historian with investigating ruin fragments and all historical documents related to the sky. As for me, I'm not at liberty to leave this spot at present, but as I'm uniquely qualified to deal with the sludge here. You see, old friend, this place is the source of the water that flows into Sora's domain. That's why I must use my power of water manipulation to separate the sludge from our water in order to clean it. If I cease, then the solid water will flow into our beloved home, and there will be much pain and suffering. That's why I cannot afford to leave here, no matter what. Say, Link, does it not seem that Princess Zelda's whereabouts might be related to the floating sky islands and the ruins? So perhaps you could go and speak to our historian, Yihatsu. His many years have blessed him with great wisdom. It is quite possible that he could provide you with some useful information. At present, you should be able to find Yihatsu continuing his investigation at Toto Lake. By the way, I hope you know that I'm truly happy to see you again after such a long time apart, my dearest friend. Visit me anytime you like. Your presence is never anything less than welcome and appreciated. Okay? So I guess I'll do this shrine. And then I'll have to get something to eat, because I'm hungry and my food is done, I think. Where is the splash fruit? I want the splash fruit, not that one. This one. Sesame butthole open. Open butthole sesame. Or something like that. Floating steps, okay. Mid-air perch is the name of the shrine. Okay, so if you combine them, they're too heavy. So I can't do that. If I just release them. Okay, that didn't work. I thought there were... Oh. Not sure why they were deactivated. Maybe because I attached them. Beepity boopity beep. Okay, and now it wants me to make a floating platform, I think. Yeah. Easy. I'm so smart. This, I think I have to put it at an angle. I can try. Maybe it'll work. I am pretty smart. But if I attach it, I think it's gonna fall, so I have to like that. Yeah. I am the smartest. So if I do this. Okay. That doesn't really help me though. Oh, okay, there's nothing on there. Here we go. Arrows are always useful. Thank you, thank you. I think I'm supposed to like make this. Oh, wait. It didn't go very fast, so how am I supposed to like make it go fast enough? I don't have enough platforms, I think, to make it all the way over there. Just clever Hansed myself through that. That was not how they wanted me to solve it, I think, but I just did it my way. This is my domain. I get to choose how I want to do things, including solving puzzles the way they're not supposed to be solved. Okay, I'm gonna go get my food now, so I'll be right back after that. I'll find some music and stuff and put on the BRB screen while I eat. I'm just looking through all of the songs from the Spyro stuff. There's some like early versions and stuff I haven't really listened to. I'll just pick the ones I actually know. Wait. Keep selecting just one of the songs. Hold on. Now. Oh god, it's opening all of them. It's not what I wanted to do. Okay, well. Good enough. This song is the best. It's awesome. Okay, okay. Am I back? I think it's all good. My controller is disconnected, so I just gotta reconnect it. Okay, there we go. Oh, a little laggy. That's fine.
Oh.
I'm not really interested in your story. I just wanted to see if you knew what the objective was. Guess they didn't. I climb on this. Talk to you again. Link, my dearest friend, is there anything you would like to inquire about? Ask me whatever your heart desires, and I shall do all I can to help. Oh yeah, the historian, Total Lake. So I had to go to Total Lake to talk to the historian. Is he T-posing? Sort of. There. The purple one. Should be easy enough. Go to purple. Go to the purple. Wah 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 wah. Ba ba wah wah wah. No thoughts. Empty head. Head empty. Okay, I'm not supposed to talk to you. I guess it's this fishy. Yes, this is this dignified presentation. The writing looks like waves upon a stormy sea. Extraordinary. This ancient stone slate was written by our Sora ancestors from a distant past and left it for us to discover. Stand upon the land of the skyfish, a droplet, watery bridge. Alas, I cannot decipher it. Ah, Link. My apologies, I was deep in thought. In any case, I have news. I have made a monumental discovery.
Ah.
This is undeniably an ancient Sora stone slate. Better still, upon its surface there appears to be text regarding the sky. However, the slate is broken, and so am unable to read it in its entirety. I deeply wish that I could view the full text. Alas, I fear that my fins are tied, I mean. Okay. So, I don't, Huh? What do I do about it? Do I have to go into the sky and into the sky and make the sludge stop? Is that what I have to do? I don't think I... Well, I can actually teleport to this one, maybe? But that won't get me close enough, though. What can be done? We simply cannot read this text properly so long the stone slate is broken. As much as I wish it were not so. How grateful I would be if the missing fragment of the slate were to surface somewhere. Yeah, I think it's under the sludge here. Or like under that, but I have to go into the sky and get the sludge to stop. So I think that's gonna have to be the next step. I'll do that right after I just let my dog out real quick. She's pacing back and forward, so I think she has to go out a little bit. Just a second. Okay, I'm back again. Sorry. I just have to make sure that she doesn't get in trouble with all of the hedgehogs. I think I'll have to use the sky view tower and launch myself into the sky, and then just try to land on the platform. I'll just have to use Tolin, I think. Do I even... Am I even... No, I'm not getting high enough. How am I... I'm gonna need a lot more weed if I'm gonna get high enough to reach that. Maybe I need to go, like, to the dragon? I'm gonna try see what's over here first. Maybe I need to make a hot air balloon from here. I can try that. Old map. A marked spot. In the depths? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so from here I might have to make like a balloon or something. Because I have no idea how to make it up there. If not with like a balloon. I'm gonna save in case it doesn't work, because if it doesn't work I don't want to waste my stuff. Okay, let's see. Balloon. So we're gonna drop that. And we're gonna have to have a flame emitter. And we're gonna need something to attach to it, so I'm just gonna use a cart. Like that. Okay, I'm just gonna try this. And hopefully it works. I'm just gonna let it run until I reach whatever height where the balloon thingy breaks. But I'm gonna need a lot more batteries. So I'm gonna... Yes. The sky is the limit, like they say. I'm not sure what that whoop thing was, but it sure did a thing. Come on, you can make it, sky balloon. Hey, as long as this doesn't break, I'm just gonna keep going as far as I can. Because it's easier to go down than it is to go up. Well, I'm gonna have to use some more of these. Oh, it's gonna break soon. When it does, I'm just gonna jump and go for it. Ow. Okay. I mean, we made it pretty far, I'd say. I'm not sure why I couldn't do the paraglider there. I swear I pressed it. Oh, interesting. Huh. Can I stop these? I can. But how can I make it go the way I want it to go? Not like direct. Make it go that way? No? And when I touch it, it breaks almost immediately. Oh, it's like weird gravity here. That's why I probably can't use the Interesting. Do I have something else I can use to get me over there? I keep pressing the wrong button. Heck. I'll try this since it's low gravity. And if this doesn't work, then I'm gonna have to figure something else out. Yeah, okay, it doesn't move. Whoa, okay. That's not what I wanted it to do. What are you doing? Why are you... Can you let me go? Oh. Okay, I'm very glad I made a save. Okay. I lost my thing, I guess. It's so weird. The gravity is not... It's so funky. Look at me. Yeah, the gravity is really messing with me. I don't... Ugh. It's so weird. Even just dodging is really slow because you move in like 0G. Ooh, that's a really powerful one. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I want it. I want it. Gimme, gimme. I'll give you this. Stinky. Okay. I need to figure out what the game wants me to do here, because I have no idea. I guess I'll go down there with the planes and see if I can get some stuff that'll help me get up there. I'm not sure what that's doing, but okay. Because if I unlock this shrine, I can always teleport to this later. So that gives me a way back up here. So I don't have to get another balloon. I'm not sure how you're actually supposed to go up there. I assume that there's maybe some other way. But I'm not sure. Okay, can I get a bubble, please? Yes. Ooh, neat. I'll take that. Now I have to... No, don't whistle. Why do I keep forgetting all the buttons? Okay. How do I get up there? Do I have to... Oh. Whoa. Yes, you go up. Up again. So I can use you. What the... Why did you go underneath? Dumb. Stinky. Okay, who's messaging me? Oh, it's no one. It's just a live stream notification. Clearly, I'm not popular enough for people to be like messaging me. I don't like how he dives like so low. Like he like goes underneath the ball for no reason. You know, being popular isn't actually a measure of value, right? Being popular does not mean you're actually a better person or anything like that. Just so you know, it doesn't matter if anyone's popular or not popular, because it's, to me at least, not a measure of what kind of person you are or what kind of quality of person you are. Your value comes from very different things. Okay. I want you to come back, because that was not what I wanted to happen. Okay, come back here. There we go. Now you can... What? Oh, now you don't want to move. Oh, now you're blocking that one. Can you... stop being a stinky? Okay. Good. We got it. We got this. being the president of the US is kind of like a popularity contest. So that kind of tells you that, honestly, even being the most popular man in the US, man or woman, or they, them, a non-binary president would be cool. Doesn't necessarily mean you're a good person. Doesn't give you any it doesn't make you a better person or says anything necessarily great about your character or anything. It just means you're president. More like stinky. Imagine being a stinky president. Oh, there it is. There is the dispenser. I want to dispense some weed. I mean, not weed. I didn't say that. I didn't. Yeah, I always found it kind of weird when people elect people. People think electability is about how normal you are, but in many circumstances, the kind of person you would have a beer with or talk with and hang out with is not the kind of person you would want to run a whole country. Usually, that kind of person is not very fit for that kind of job. Usually, they're way too common and too not politically savvy enough to be in that kind of position, because it's just not for them. And that's fine. Some people just aren't cut out to be president or in politics. So it's kind of scary when people are like, oh, he's like me, and it's basically them just oh. Okay, it has like a charge up time. Voting for people they see as, oh, they're like me, how relatable, and then they vote for them, and then it turns out they're a horrible politician and horrible leader because they're not cut out for politics either. So they're voting by instinct on people that they relate the most to, which are usually people who are politically inept. And I'm sorry to say that, but that's just kind of how. I'm not trying to diss or be like mean, but a lot of people just kind of gravitate towards idiots. I'm sorry, that's it, but it's kind of true. No, not. Fuck. Low gravity stuff is really messing me up when I'm doing. Okay, I can go pretty far with the 0G actually. The low gravity stuff is very. It's a lot to get used to. Would you be a leader if you had the chance? Probably not. I don't have any qualifications for that, and I don't think I'm cut out for leadership. I wouldn't mind having an advisory role, like on the side. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Can you stop? Which is a very different job from being an actual leader. I think politics is a lot about understanding your role and your strengths, and I think my strength is more so in advising and very different very different areas than what is this stuff? Than leading a nation, because that would be too a little too complicated, I think, for me to just jump into with no prior experience or no greater knowledge. I'm not sure why it's giving me giving me this. I assume it wants me to do something with this around here. No. Okay. How about you, Jam? Would you be comfortable being a leader of a country or place? You seem to ask that a lot, actually. You always talked about, like, well, always. You talked about leading a cult and stuff as well, or like leading in Cult of the Lamb. So it seems to be an interest of yours to bring that up or talk about that. I'm still not sure why it's giving me this. I'm not sure how this is helping me. If I want to go up this, I need the fish guy, I think. Because I can't do this. I can't go up the waterfalls without the fish man. I'm not sure what I'm... Oh my god, the 0G, I keep forgetting. I think I would be too frustrated as a leader because I'd want progress now, not having to deal with people who hate equality. I guess it all depends on what kind of leader you want to be then. Because if you want to be a dictator, then basically you could just do whatever you want. But the thing about being a dictator is that the outcome that you want to see is probably not something you're going to get. And that's what you see in almost every regime and dictatorship. You'll often have one guy on top trying to make progress by doing a certain thing, and maybe he has good intentions in mind, and maybe he wants like a certain thing to happen. But if the larger population doesn't, then you can't really force people, and if you try forcing people, it just becomes like a really bad authoritarian regime, and that doesn't usually turn out great. People start to hate you, resent you. Eventually, you're gonna be at the opposite end of a revolution. So yeah. democracy is an important part of actually letting people live out their lives, because without it, they feel like they didn't have any say in it. So even if you made everything into a utopia, I think people are too stupid and too proud and selfish in a way, to where they, even if everything was perfect, if they didn't have some say in it or was part of it in some way, they would just resent you and be angry about it, and be like putting the whole system into some sort of they would be questioning the system a lot and being like, well, we don't really want this system because we didn't get to choose. It's the principle of the matter. We wanna have a choice in everything and blah blah blah. So even if it was pitch perfect, you would always have people questioning the validity of the system and the merit of everything. So I think it's very difficult to actually do anything without some sort of conflict, I think. I'm just gonna go down again and see if I can talk to the fishman and see if he has something he can if he can help me. Because I really need the fishman to help me swim up the stream. The little thingies. And I got help from everyone else, so okay. Link, my dearest friend, is there anything you would like to inquire about? Chiharo, yeah, he's investigating, blah blah blah. Total Lake. Sludge, truly burden, flow into the water, blah blah blah. Is there anything? Yona, blah blah blah. Okay. I don't know what the game actually quite wants me to do then, because I talked to the guy at the pond, and he's like, well, the sludge is covering everything, so we can't read the thing, and all the sludge is coming from there, up there. And I went up there, and then it stopped me because it wants me to use the water powers. And I don't have the water powers because he is over there doing the sludge thing. So, not sure what I'm supposed to do. Depending on if I figure out what he wants me to do here, if I figure it out in not too long, then I'll keep playing for a little bit. But if I can't figure it out, I'll probably go to bed soon. Wait, is that it? That might be it. Okay, so I might have time to finish this main story before I go to bed. Can I use the choo-choo jelly to clean this? I can. Okay. I guess I was just overthinking this. Now we just need to put this back into the thingy. Wrong way. Like that. Can you read it now, old man? What is this? The stone slate. I can hardly believe my eyes. Link, I thank you.
Ah!
Oh, incredible. I can finally read it. Yes, I very well can. Stand upon this land of the skyfish and behold its lofty view. Among the floating rocks, and you'll see a droplet waits for you. Through this droplet, shoot an arrow with the mark of the king. Do not do this task, and you shall revel a most wondrous thing. See that watery bridge, resting spot with your own two eyes, that which connects the Sora to the people of the skies. This is an extraordinary discovery. This is important. I should do the old man voice better. This is important text actually this important text actually tells us how to journey into the sky. Though the truth, though in truth, that mystery just leads us straight into another. One difficulty has been overcome, yet another has appeared in its wake. As I mentioned, the mark of the king. As it mentioned, the marketing. I'm starting to get a little bit tired, I think. Perhaps it would be prudent to consult King Dorfan. Fuck, what's his name again? I don't remember. I'm senile. I assume that he will be returning from his investigation of the sludge shortly. Yes, he sure loves the sludge. He loves sludging and slurping on the sludge. He loves slurp and sludge. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now I go back to the fish guy and talk to the fish guy. I can just teleport to the shrine, I think. That's way easier. Fucking kids these days with the sludge and shit. Can't go a day without the frickin' sludge. I hate them kids. Next time I see a kid, I'm gonna grab them by the throat. Just the old man becomes increasingly aggressive. I swear to God, I'm going to kill these people. I'm so angry, I'm going to bust. Okay, fishman, you gotta help me now. So, the stone slate Jihado was researching had that written on it. The land of the skyfish, floating rocks with a floating droplet among them, and a mark of the king? This mystery only deepens. I truly wish that I could be of some use to you. The mark of the king? The mark of the king. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what that could be. As Jihiro often tells me, when in doubt, ask my father. He is not the beloved Sora King for nothing, after all. He left the domain to fish the sludge. He left the domain to investigate the sludge. That is all I know. I am hopeful that he will return soon. Perhaps you could try visiting the throne room. As you may recall, it is in the center of the domain. Is there anything else you would like to ask me? Nah, I'm good. Yeah, everyone was really horny for the fish guy. The fish and the bird guy was like the everyone really liked those two. But now Raru is like the one everyone wants to bang. So it used to be like the fish and then the little the bird who's a little he's a little cocky, the very cocky bird. No pun intended, but you know what I mean. Oh, not just the accordion guy. It was like it's a angry. He talks down to you. He's like, huh, "Don't get your hopes up," or I don't remember his voice line specifically, but it's like, huh, "Don't think you're so cool now." Blah blah blah, something something. He was like a bird who who helped you, or you helped him, and he's like a bit resentful of you. He kind of is a bit like, what's the word for it? Not uptight, but he's just like very closed off. I don't remember his name though. He's one of the birds from Rito Village. And he's the one. He's the. I think he's the one who's really good at archery. It could be Tiba, yeah. That's maybe. I'm actually gonna look that up just to confirm it. Yes, that is him, Tiba. People apparently really like him. So yeah, Tiba, the accordion bird, and the fish guy. Everyone was very horny for them. And then you have the a few people who were very respectably horny for for the big women. Ravalni. I have to look up these names because I don't remember any of the names from Breath of the Wild. Okay, who is this again? People liked him too, but people thought because I think Tiba has more of a or maybe they're connected. I don't remember. I think it was the gray bird, not the blue one. But I could be wrong. I actually don't remember. But people really liked the birds, at least. They were very horny for the birds and etc. Is my stream... my stream isn't too delayed, I hope. I think the delay gets a bit longer the more I stream, because there's always going to be like a slight delay, and delay can keeps happening over time, I think. Oh wait, I can make a... Do I have more? Can I make it go zoom real fast? Maybe it's enough with just 2. I'm gonna try that. It might be enough. Okay. And I can use that to charge this, I think. Big women hot. We want snoo snoo. Is it fully charged already? That was fast. Okay, and then I put this here. Oh, interesting. We're learning about electricity today, kids. I might go back and watch Game Grumps play the original Breath of the Wild and just skip through whatever parts where Aaron is endlessly struggling with something easy. And just do that to catch myself up on a lot of the stuff that I don't remember. Elevator go zoom. Okay, that was easy. That's okay, Jam. You can go eat whenever you want. I'm gonna try completing this this one mission. It probably won't take too long, probably like maximum 1 hour maybe. I'm hoping it'll take less than that, but we'll have to see how far I get. I'm just gonna have to figure out where the big old fish guy is so I can get moving, because he has to tell this dumbass himbo fish that, yeah, the Mark of the King thing, it just means you need to help Link, and that's it. And then he helps. I'm so worried about you, Sansa. Hey, what in the world? That's not blah blah blah. This spot, come talk for hours. Best friend Hadrian, just like you. Okay, so this is unrelated. Fleet Lotus Seed. Okay. Maybe the king was upstairs actually when I think about it. Because he was in one of these rooms. Yeah, he was in the top there by the throne. By the trone. Game of trone. Imagine like if this game suddenly had like a weird Game of Thrones plot with the fish people. King, Dorpian, Super Punch, blah blah. Okay, the kids are talking about their... And that is... Okay, so they don't want me around, but can I... Can I like sneak up on them and then hear it? Yes, can listen from here. Okay, so they're pretending to be the king, blah blah. The secret spot, pristine sanctuary. Pristine sanctuary. So I guess it's a spot with clear water, somewhere you can get your tummy clean and full. Somewhere between Plymouth Mountain and the domain. And there's a secret entrance behind a waterfall. Behind a waterfall with clear water. That sounds pretty amazing. Yep. Okay. So it's the big waterfall. I keep having hiccups. I guess it would be too easy if it's like all the way down there. It's probably way up or higher up. But I mean, I could. Nah. I'm gonna. Whoop. I'm gonna do this one, and then I'm gonna fly there. What is cute? Norwegian sounding words. I'm just. Oh, the hiccup. It's probably not that audible. It's funny to say some words in Norwegian because that was a weird green fog. Because some words just sound silly and funny, more so than they do in English. Especially if you do like a very thick or heavy accent, it sounds kind of... I don't know, there's something really funny about it. Like the lady at the store who wanted cheese doodles. And she was like... Would I chest doodles? Where's the chest doodles? It's just... It sounds so fucked up and so funny at the same time. I don't know how to really explain it. Okay, where's the secret? I'm not seeing any secrets. Now I'm gonna drown. Are you happy? Okay, I can't see any secret door here. Why would Filthy Frank say that? Chest doodless. I wonder if a lot of people miss the Filthy Frank character. What's his name again? His real name? It's like fuck, what's it again? What is it again? It's like Joji, yeah. I wonder how he feels about the character, like in retrospect, if he like resents it or if he's like, yeah, whatever, it made me popular and it was fine. It was I didn't mind it. Or if he's more like, man, I hate that character or I hate my past and stuff. Because obviously people like iDubbbz seems to really hate his past content now. Like he seems like he just kind of resents, he almost resents himself in a way. I don't know where I'm supposed to go to get to the secret entrance behind the waterfall that they were talking about. There's supposedly it's supposedly somewhere here. I can't see any. You overheard from the children in the source domain, blah blah blah. Behind a clean waterfall somewhere between Plymouth Mountain and the domain. It might not be the huge waterfall. It might be It could be that one. Because I'm not seeing anything. I can't imagine there's like a secret door here. At least I can't see any. There's a waterfall down here as well. And is that still... That's between the... Yeah, it's probably here, like... It's probably not here, because there's way too much water to make my way through, I think. Wait, can I just walk into it? I think he wants to distance himself from it and focus on music. Mainly focus on music. People try to get Jody to do filthy frack. Yeah, I get that though. I wouldn't be very... I would find it pretty awkward if I were out in public and random people came up to me and would go like, "Oh, do the character, do the thingy, do the thing from the movie or from the YouTube video or from whatever." Because when you're out in public and you're not doing that anymore, you're not really... It feels like people think you're just their personal clown or something. Okay, there's nothing here. Huh. My throat. I'll go back up here, I guess. Yeah, I don't get why people ask, like, if I saw... Let's say I saw Eric Andre in public. I wouldn't go up to him and be like, hey, do the voice to Lucy. Do the Lucy voice. Can you do like a Lucy voice right now? Like, do the line. Like, that feels very invasive and disrespectful in a way that I don't get. That it's so shameful, like shamelessly like going for it too. I don't know how people do it. I would never be comfortable doing that. I would only be comfortable doing it as a joke if I was close to them. Let's say, yeah, Zelda, I know this. I know the blue-stained underwear. The blood-stained underwear. If I was like, let's say hypothetically, if I was super friendly and besties with Eric, and I could see Eric Andre like doing like a... If we were hanging out, I could see it being funny as a joke, like poking him about it and talking about, oh yeah, do the voice, haha, and like kidding around with characters that he plays and whatever. But if you don't know him, if you're not his friend, and you just walk up to him and he doesn't know who the fuck you are, and you're just like nagging him about doing voices and impressions and characters because you saw him do that on TV once, that's kind of weird to me. I don't get how people actually do that. I don't... How do you bring yourself to embarrass yourself in front of a celebrity that way? You gotta know in your heart somewhere that it's kind of bothersome and annoying, and it just makes them dislike you. In most cases, they're used to it, so that they'll just go, nah man, not right now, sorry, and like dismiss you in a way. And that's because if you're a celebrity and you interact with a ton of people, you just get used to handling that stuff. And you get pretty smart about it. Like, you have to be sociable and socially intelligent to be a celebrity, I think, in some cases, not all cases, but in some. And I think they handle it pretty well, but I'm pretty sure it's annoying, like, over time, being constantly asked and nagged about, like, doing a thing. And I can't find the secret entrance. I don't know where it wants me to go. I've discovered that I don't bother any popular people, even popular furries. Yeah. Learnings of the Sora antidote, is that the word? 1, the solid water and the fluid spirit, blah blah blah. Okay. This doesn't help me. None of this is helpful. It's telling me that it's behind the secret. It's like a secret place behind a waterfall between Plymouth Mountain and the domain. So that has to be around here, like the lake. But I can't seem to find anything. If I see a celebrity I really wanna just say hello to, or just I don't even then I usually don't interact, because I don't even if I see a popular person in public, I usually just go, oh, okay, that's cool, and I don't really interact with them. Is this supposedly the secret place I'm supposed to go to? I don't think it is. But yeah, even if I see someone super popular and in public, I usually just don't talk to them or approach them, because what am I supposed to, like, sure, I could go up to them and say, like, hey, I love your stuff and I think you're cool and blah blah blah, and I think they would appreciate just like a basic, yeah, like, hey, you're cool kind of thing. But also I feel like they get that a lot. So, oh, I think I found it. It was at the bottom, or near the bottom, I think, not the exact bottom. Bottom. Since they get it a lot, I imagine that it must be nice to just sometimes be left alone, just completely alone. Because if you're constantly being nagged and talked to by everyone in public, at some point it has to be nice to just kind of be able to sit and eat and relax in public without someone going like, hey, can I take a picture? I love stuff, blah blah. I assume at least that most people would want to just be left alone sometimes, even if they appreciate it occasionally, being like told that that they make cool stuff. I'm not sure if I'm just rambling, but I just personally think if I was a celebrity and... Okay, I guess I can climb this. If I was a celebrity and I was in public, I probably just wouldn't want people to approach me at all. Okay, how did I jump on the shield again? I don't remember how I did that. Because if you do this and you do... Wait. This one. Okay, so... Cool. I got it. Now we're almost at the top. Just gotta get another bomb out and... Wait, I can't? Why not? Okay. Here we go. And then do... Wait, not this. Gotta aim. No, don't do that. This. Boom. Haha. Look at me. I'm so smart. Who approaches? Is that you? So it is, Link. How did you find this place? What a cruel ploy are you plotting? Hold my ever-loyal Musu. If you speak in such a way without explanation, Link here will only be confused as to what's going on. Yeah, you love being talked with, Jam, but you gotta keep in mind that if you're a celebrity and you get recognized everywhere you go, you're going to have a situation where you're always going to be recognized and you're always going to be talked to. So there's very rarely ever gonna be a moment where you're ever going to be able to just be able to relax and eat and not have people constantly walk up to you and talk to you and ask for interactions and stuff. You have to keep in mind when you're a celebrity and you're out and walking and doing stuff, people are gonna post about you, take photos, videos. So if you say something or do something that they don't like, they're going to post that and gonna call you an asshole and going to treat you like an asshole and treat you like an object and stuff. So it sounds fun on paper to be popular and have lots of people walk up to you and stuff, but I can assure you that a lot of the interactions aren't always going to be very great for you or good for you. So even if you love the idea of being popular or being a celebrity or being recognized and being interacted with, I promise you, once you have it, you're gonna regret ever wanting it, because it's not what people think it is once they actually end up getting it and experiencing it for themselves. Hello, Link. It has been some time since we last spoke. I have received word that you went missing along with Princess Zelda. Why have you come here? Well, to think that such a thing should transpire for the heroine Hyrule and Princess Zelda. You expect us to believe that Princess Zelda simply disappeared, just like that? Do not sully our ears with your lies. I saw Princess Zelda with my own eyes right after the phenomenon at Hyrule Castle took place. Calm yourself, Musu. Link's eyes betray no hint of deception. Link's eyes betray no hint of deception. That's a weird sentence. He remains a trusted friend of the Sora. There must be an explanation. Link, I will now tell you what happened when we last saw Princess Zelda, as well as the reason behind my seclusion here in the pristine sanctum. We encountered Princess Zelda just after Hyrule Castle ascended into the sky. Floating islands appear as if out of nowhere. Sludge and fragments of ruins began raining down. Musu and I had left the domain to investigate these strange occurrences. This is when it happened. Princess Zelda descended from the sky, accompanied by the sludge monster. What happened next took us by surprise. She then unleashed the beast upon us. King Dorfian valiantly vanquished the threat. However, he was gravely injured by the sludge during the battle. As for Princess Zelda, she vanished without a trace. If word got out that Princess Zelda lost her mind and harmed the Soran King, the resulting turmoil would be devastating. That's why we are temporarily retaining hidden within the pristine sanctum. According to your story, sorry. I'm getting a bit sleepy, I think. According to your story, Princess Zelda disappeared suddenly in the depths beneath Hyrule Castle. On the other hand, she suddenly appeared near Sora's domain and unleashed a monster upon us. The waters of truth have become murkier still, but the Sora perspective, one thing is clear. It all leads back to the sky. The disaster dislodged the monster even Princess Zelda. It may have been all the answers, blah blah blah. Sidon ordered Yahado, a historian, to... Okay, so we're gonna bring up the King's Mark now. So you've already spoken with Yahado. And you said that the Mark of the King was mentioned on the stone slate that was restored. Indeed, I do know of it. The Mark of the King refers to a Sora King scale. One of many scales. Blah blah blah. This particular scale of mine may prove useful to you. By all means, take a few. Blah blah. Okay. King's scale. After all that has transpired, and after much reflection, I have come to realization. I must truly be getting on in years to have allowed a mere monster to catch me off guard. Perhaps the time is nearing for me to pass the title king on to Sidon. King Dorfian. In any case, that is a matter of another day. The chaos surrounding the sludge has quieted. Please inform Sidon about my situation, about the King Scale. Tell him there's no need to worry about me. Tell him that he must go forward and what must be done. Okay. Now we can finally do the thing. I think this is maybe the least fun mission or fun section yet, where it just sends you back and forward, up and down places when I know that I just need the guy to swim me up. I just need him to like swim me up the waterfall and help me. And I have to do all this, jumping like a ton of loops and hoops, loopy hoopy, just so I can ask him to, hey, can you please fucking just swim up the waterfall? Link, have you made any progress in your search for Princess Zelda? What? You say my father was attacked by a monster? And that Princess Zelda unleashed it upon him? What could that possibly mean? Well, for now, I fear that all we can do is take my father at his word and try not to let our concern overcome us. Link, thank you for telling me about my father. Princess Zelda descending from the sky, and not to mention the monster and the filthy sludge. It seems our course is skyward. Now we know that the mark of my king is written on a slate that refers to my father's scale. The only remaining mystery is that the land of the skyfish and the floating rock in the shape of a droplet stand upon the land of the sky. Okay. Link, if you find any leads, please let me know at once. Oh my god, can we not just fucking go already? The floating rock in the shape of a droplet found in the land of the skyfish. Land of the skyfish, droplet, shape of a droplet. Ugh. It's this. It's the big fish. Isn't it? But how am I supposed to make him? I can just tell him. I know where I'm supposed to go. I hate it when games force you to like, because I know where to go. I know what the solution is. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, I'm sorry to crush your hopes and dreams of being famous, Jam. But I can tell you already, it's not something you actually want. You just think you want it because all of the positives seem nice, like being beloved and recognized for your work. But at the in the end, you're not gonna be very happy in that kind of situation or position. I mean. It's way better to just have loving family around you and get a lot of friends that like you and appreciate you. If you do that, then you're going to have a way better life, and you're going to have a lot of people around you that love and appreciate you, and you're not going to have much of a downside to it. You're going to be having a lot of nice people around you who support you and wish you the best. So like, I don't see any reason you would necessarily want to be popular necessarily. There's just so many downsides to it. Isn't this where it wanted me to go? It told me about the droplet and the fish. This looks like a fish. It's a big fish. Yes, and there's the droplet. And he wanted me to shoot the scale through it? Is that it? I hope I don't waste my scale thing, because he only gave me 5. This one. See, I'm a genius. I know exactly what to do every time, all the time. The smartest boy. The genius. Clues to the sky. Okay. Am I supposed to go down there, or am I supposed... Okay, I think I'm supposed to talk to him again. Hey, fish brains. Fish brain. We gotta talk. The game says we gotta talk, so I gotta talk. Oh, you're talking to your fiance? I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't hit him. Can we get some voice acting, please? Oh, okay. Lady Anna, it's far too dangerous for you to be here.
Yes.
Darling, I came here because there is something I need to speak with you about. I have been thinking for quite some time. I want a divorce. I'm kidding. Hello there, Link.
Huh?
What has happened to you, my friend? Did you figure something out?
Huh?
You solved the ancient stone slate's riddle, and a pillar of light appeared? If the words upon the stone slates are correct, a path to the sky may open if we investigate that location. Well done, Link. This is a huge development. I see. My dear Sidian. Sidon, I think. I can't always tell how you're supposed to pronounce these names because they're not very, they're not exactly names in it's not a name you'd normally see in any country, I think. Maybe it's like a weird translation from a Japanese type of name, I don't know. I think that you should go with Link to investigate that pillar of light, as I was just about to say. For a long time, I've been concerned that you've been holding yourself back and not actually acting as freely as I would have expected. But, my love, if you and Link join your powers, I'm certainly sure you shall be able to overcome whatever dangers await. That is undoubtedly true. However, whatever is troubling you, Sidon, why are you hesitating so? It's simply that... Huh? Oh no, someone forgot to flush. It's the poopy monster. That monster is covered in sludge. Could it be the foul beast that harmed Father? Sidon, we can take care of the water, at least for a while. Do not fret about the domain. You're right as ever. It is up to you, my lady. Link, please, I must ask you to fight by my side once more. Okay, fish boy. The beast is protecting its body with sludge. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it with a water arrow, I know. Or I can use your powers.
We need to get up close and personal. Be careful.
Whap. Okay, I'm screwed. I thought the water power would do something, but I guess not. Okay, I want to... Oh. See, this menu isn't that fun to, like, go through because there's so much stuff. I'll try this one. Not doing any damage. Okay, there we go. Yeah, whack him. Get him good. The music is pretty cool. You did it, Link. Is everyone alright? We are unharmed. Thank goodness. Lady Anna, if something had happened to you, I'd... in any case, it's possible that another monster will appear. I suggest that you return to the domain at once. Thank you for the sentiment, Sidian. However, more importantly, we must consider that Sir Link spoke of earlier. The pillar of light that he said appeared at the reservoir begs to be investigated. This may be our opportunity to learn the cause of the sludge falling from the sky, or even Princess Zelda's whereabouts. Leave this place to us, dear Sidian. Sidon. I keep forgetting how to say his name. Your friend needs your help getting to the bottom of this mystery. Well, of course, it could be best for me to accompany him. However, I cannot leave you alone in this dangerous place. Did you not entrust this task to us already? We will not be on our own for long. We shall be just fine. But Sidon, darling, I truly appreciate that you worry for me, my safety. It speaks to your kindness and your heart. But you're the Princess Sora. One day you'll have to lead the people in this below domain. You can see right through you. I can see right through you whether you want me to or not. Yielding that fear of losing someone you love again. You must overcome your past and fear courage. But
Come now.
enough is enough. You're acting like you're not acting like yourself.
Hey now.
You must leave this place to me, sweet Sidon. Do not get lost in the past. You must keep moving ever forward. Just follow your heart as you always do. Like my old self, like I always do.
Yes, yes.
It is all right. I swear it. I am not going anywhere. I see. And there it is, clear as day. I was giving in to my fear of once more losing someone I love. Aha! You're right, Joanna. I will not give in to this fear, nor forsake my trust in you. I leave this place to you, my love. Off we go, Link. We shall blaze on ahead, my friend. Hehe. It seems Sidon has finally put his doubt behind him and returned to his usual fearless self. I'm so glad. All this time he's been clinging to regret over being unable to save his precious sister, Mipa, my poor tormented Sidon. And to think he was unknowingly paralyzed from taking action because he feared losing me as well. Yet he has overcome this trial and placed his faith in me. At last, the Sidon I know and love has come back to me. Link, please take good care of my dear Sidon. He is the sun in my sky. Okay. Bonk. Give me treasure. Just one more thing. Oh, Sir Link. There's something I was hoping to speak to you about. There's an item of yours that I've been trusting the domain repairing to yours. Okay, on armor. The repair is mostly complete, but it does require one more thing. You need a fish called Ancient Arowana. I can finish the armor right away if I can somehow acquire a skill from that fish. We have not seen the Ancient Arowanas around lately, and I have no idea where they can be found. Since they're used for making armor, Dento, the blacksmith, might know where to get one. Okay, so I need to get a fish thing for her. Oh, that's a main quest? Really? I thought... Okay, I guess I have to fix the armor first then. Yeah, sorry about this taking a while. I thought it would be, it wouldn't take this long. But they keep finding new things for me to do here. They're like, no, make new armor. No, shoot arrow at the thingy. No, do this, do that. So, I'm making progress, but they're so... they're asking me to do so much. It's only frustrating because I'm stuck in the same area. It would be more fun if I could, like, do more exploring or do something else than just walking around the same area looking for secret caverns and that kind of stuff. I'll probably stop right after I fix the armor and save the main, like, the last stuff for later. Yeah, I probably won't. I'm gonna try limiting how much I play, so it won't be too much to catch up on. But I appreciate you watching the stream, Jam. I'll see you later. Bye bye. Okay, blacksmith. So it's you. You need something.
Oh?
I see. You seek an ancient arowana. In that case, I heard whispers that you might seek has been spotted in Mifa's statue, which is at the peak of Plymouth Mountain. The rare fish has almost never been caught, and it was used in the distant past to repair the sore armor. Okay, so it's at the peak of the mountain, of Plymouth Mountain. But I was just there. Gotta love how this game just sends you back up and down the same place, same mountain. At least they have a shrine on the bottom and the top, so I don't have to like constantly walk up and down the mountain. So at least there's that. Okay, so it has to be up here, right? Because I think that's where the statue is. Walking up the hill, gonna find this fish that I'm gonna kill. Walking up this hill, running up this hill, gonna kill the little fishy. Gonna kill the fishy, gonna kill the fishy. Fish, fish, fish. Kill, kill, kill. That was easy. Can I kill more of them? And now they're all extinct. Imagine telling him like, oh yeah, they're up at that place, and then then you just kill them all. Okay, I have to mark this. Okay, neat. Now, can you fix my armor? Ow, my leggy, and my frame rate. Fix it.
Yes.
Here you go.
Whoa.
An ancient arowana. With this, I can finally finish repairing your treasured Sora armor. Please wait just a short moment while I repair it or whatever. Can't be bothered to read it. No reading. I'm honored to reunite you with this item, dear Link. I think this makes or enables me to swim up the ponds. Wearing it allows you to swim up waterfalls. Yeah. This is why it's a main quest, I think. Of course, it will not help you climb waters that have been tainted with sludge. Yeah. However, with your great skills here, Link, I'm certain you will find a way up that waterfall, clouded though it is.
Whoa.
Please use this well for your investigation into Princess Zelda's whereabouts. Yeah, I need that armor because I assume once I go down and investigate the thing with Sidon, I'm gonna have to swim up. Unless he helps me though. If he just helps me up the waterfall, then it doesn't matter. Can I even get close enough to it? Go. Come on, come on. Oh, look at me go. I'm a little fishy. A little fishy Twinkie boy. A little Twinkie otter. Honestly, while wearing this, I shouldn't be drained of when I'm swimming. I shouldn't be drained for stamina. That feels like it should be like an effect, but it would be too OP, I guess. If you could just like swim forever. Yummy, 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 I got sludge in my tummy and it's making my tummy hurt. Yummy, 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 I got sludge in my tummy and it makes it very hurty. Yummy, 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 I got sludge in my tummy and it's making me have diarrhea. Yummy, 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 it's a ouchie in my tummy and it's making me screamy. Oh. Hello. Didn't see you there. That must be. I'm tempted to give him the stoner voice, but he's like a royal. He's like a royal, and he seems like more like an adventurer. He has a voice like this. I'm out to do adventure, Link, and I am a royal, so I shall help thee. Something like that. Even though I like the stoner voice a lot more. So that is the clue for reaching the sky. Oh shit, the drugs are kicking in. Just now. What was that? Never mind. Now is not the time for flights or fancy. Just where could that light be coming from? I don't know.
I have an idea.
I'm sorry, what? I don't...
It's just as I thought. I can see an entrance at the bottom of the lake. I'll make a path for you. Dive in, Link.
Okay. Didn't expect that, but okay. I'm going to eat some love hearts. Even though they kinda suck. It just tastes like sugary chalk, kind of. Oh, if you're not swimming anywhere, it stops draining your stamina. I don't think that was in the original. Even if you didn't swim, I mean, it would drain your stamina. Hello. I'm doing the fish mission now. I talked to the fish guy. I got my armor. I shot the arrow through the thing, and now I'm inside some sort of water temple underneath the ocean. That's about it. That's how far I've gotten. Is the boss that difficult though? I feel I can probably get him. I did the rock one already. The one that you with the feet. I feel I can probably get. Do I like cookies? I guess I do. It depends on the cookie, but I think maybe no one likes raisin cookies, but I don't like raisins raisins in cookies or anything like that. I like chocolate chip, I guess. I guess we don't really or technically have s'mores in Norway. Wait, I want that shield. Gimme. Yeah. I'm gonna do trade for this one. Yeah. I mean, we have the ingredients for it, I guess, because it's just marshmallow and chocolate, right? Or is it like a brand? I always heard about Twinkies and s'mores and a lot of those American treats, but we just don't have them here. They simply don't exist. Graham cracker. We might have something similar, but not specifically graham cracker. There's a lot of stuff we don't have, but we do have a lot of other Norwegian stuff that's really good. Okay, what's the next thing? Where to go? Where'd I go? Oh, go to big thing and then ascend. I keep forgetting that I have ascend. It's such a. I feel like if you keep it in mind, you can break the game in some ways because it's such a overpowered ability. So I keep forgetting that you can just go through the roof anytime you want, as long as it's low enough. Okay, I'm supposed to ascend. Somewhere? I've been blowing up things in the pipes to make the water go up, but now I can't see any pipes that are blocked. So I think, is this as high as the water goes, or am I missing something? Because it's basically impossible to climb here because of the slippery walls and everything. I could use like a bomb on my shield or maybe something to just launch me up into the air and kind of bypass it. But I'm interested in seeing what the game actually wants me to do here. I used to play a lot of Minecraft, and I used to... Oh, is that a cave? I used to play a lot of Minecraft, and I also tried out the RTX version of it, and it was great fun. Yes, I'm going in the hole. I know. I see hole, I go in. Nope, I'm frozen. Ah. I'm frozen again. Ah, you heckin'. Nope, stop it. Stop. Ah, thank you, Tolan. Okay, I don't need a boomerang. I never used the boomerang. What? Oh yeah, I got Tolan and I got the big rock man. The rock guy. Who turns into a ball and just crushes stuff. Oops. Stand still. Okay. I did the cave thing. I can't see any anything else in here. It's not all bad. It's got some stuff, you know. I got me some loot. I'm sure there's something. Oh, maybe in here? What's in here? Whack. Ah, there's so many. Can I go up here maybe? I'm just gonna check if there's a treasure or something in here before I ascend. Oh yeah, Minecraft. What? Heck. Choo-choo jelly. Gonna need that. Minecraft, yeah. I did play around with some RTX Minecraft. That was back on my RTX 2080, I think. And that GPU isn't the best. For like ray tracing stuff. Why am I items are big. I don't know. I just I got this from like a boss or something. Got it in a chest. Some of these weapons aren't like that big, but this one is. This is big. What about this one? That's not too big. Ah, finally. Name brand? Name brand what exactly? Name brand GPU? Name brand something else? Me dumb, sorry. I have a private Discord server, but it's not really active. I'm not really someone who uses Discord that much. I'm a lot on Twitter, but Twitter has kind of become pretty awful after Elon Musk took over. And that's just an objective fact. It's just riddled with ads now, because all of the big brands decided to stop using the platform as a result of him taking over, because he's spreading a bunch of Nazi propaganda and stuff. So a lot of the advertisers don't want to advertise there anymore, obviously. So because of that, he's trying to flood the website with a bunch of ads from other brands to make up for the brands leaving, and the all of the money going out of his whole project. A waterfall descends from the sky. Link, what happened? Is this your doing? So you activated a mysterious device in the ruins, and then the waterfall appeared? I believe I understand. To a Sora, a waterfall is no different from a path. That must be the meaning behind the watery bridge. Yes, it must. If we climb this waterfall, we shall ascend into the sky. Link, I knew you could do it. My belief in you is well placed as ever. Nestle, the corporation? Aren't Nestle like infamously bad for like capitalizing on water in areas where people are dying from thirst and stuff? Like, they're pretty bad, right? Like from a moral standpoint. It's happening again. Is someone calling to me? What was that sound I just heard? Well, in any case, we now have a path forward. All that is left is to press ever onward. With your Sora armor, you can climb the waterfall as well. Let's be off to our next adventure, Link. Plop. He goes swim. Yeah, I guess, given that I live in Norway, tap water is really good here. You've probably heard about Voss, the name brand water. That's just tap water here. You can basically get what you would buy as a luxury water in the US. You just get from the tap here. So and it's so good. Norwegian water is so tasty. It has all the minerals. Really good, coming straight from the mountains and everything. And it's not too expensive. Like water costs here are pretty low. Fiji. But Fiji isn't from Norway. I mean Voss. It's a VOSS. It's those funky looking bottles. They're like glass bottles with a grey top on them. That's like a Norwegian brand. I haven't had Fiji because I've always been happy with just regular tap water here. Yeah, it's the price too, right? You don't want to really spend that much on water, and then the water isn't good anyway. What is this place? My body, it feels light as a feather. It is a strange place indeed, but right now we must focus on locating the source of the sludge. Link, it's time to divide and conquer. Let's split up for the time being. Okay. Funny thing is, I've already been up here. I used a balloon and I got all the way up here early, and I did one of the shrines, so I can actually, instead of doing this, I can actually just teleport here. Skip all the climbing and stuff because I already used the balloon to just go up here. I was also flying around on one of those the bird things with a fan. Since it's low gravity and you just kind of float around, you can fly really well and really high with these things because they're very light. Yeah, some water probably. I don't know what it is, but there's I've been to Spain, and a lot of the water there, it tastes kind of weird because the way they process the water, they kind of just I think they use chlorine and stuff, and the process of making the water just kind of makes it flat, and it tastes I don't, it tastes old. It tastes a bit rancid, and I'm sure that some other water types might be purified in a way that makes them taste bad. Am I doing damage or? Why? I keep forgetting it's low gravity. Oh wait, I saw Aaron on Game Grumps do something. Oh, stop. No. He pulled the head off, I think. Oh. Oh, he one hit killed me. Oh yeah, I can make him fall, right? If I take his legs, take his little leggies. Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. I can get him. Can I take his spine? Yeah. Oh. Did Tolan do that? Oh, I hate this. Stop. Oh. Damn it. Missed my chance. I just need to focus. I'm just not on my A game. I can do this. I might have some armor that's better too. I'm not sure if I'm using the best armor for this. Oh, let me see. Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, I can put on this and that'll give me some. And I'll use a better bow. Okay, I'll try that. Okay, this time I'm gonna let him show his cube thing first. Ah, I'm out of stamina. Okay. Yes. Oh, what is this? I don't like that. How do I... What do I do here? I can't reach him. He's too high up. Oh. Oh, heck. I don't have anything to make my stamina not as low. Can I get like a fan or something that could just get me up in the air? Because I'm not able to hit him from down here. This menu kind of sucks. There's just way too much stuff to go through. Fan. Ah, here we go. Drop this. Then... Oh. Still not high enough. Okay, how the heck? I'm not sure how to get to him. Oh, what the f- I'm not sure what even happened there, but okay, there he is. This guy is way too difficult. Can I maybe get up there again? And just take him down from there? Feels like an unfair fight. Can I like hit him with something really powerful from here? Oh, come on. Why is it... Controller, please. What are you doing? Oh, is doing the... The reason it wasn't reacting was because it thought I wanted to shoot the guy at it. I hate this. Why is it always doing this? I can get him. I just have to go up again because it I can't hit him from down below. Oops. There's probably like some way you could get him when he's floating up like that, but I have no idea how. Okay, get out of there. Go, 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 go. Oh, what the heck? Oh, he... Hey, got him. I still don't understand what these are for. Oh, can I fuse them? Whoa. Wow. Look at that. Fancy. Now the chest is mine. It's all mine. I'll dump... I don't need this. This is a weak one. Weak. So wait, is he up all the way there? I think he's at the top, actually. Okay. Maybe I can get some fans from this. I'm running a little low on horns. I didn't get any of the things I actually wanted. I do think I have a fan left though, so it should be fine. Let's see. Yes, I have some fans. Oh yeah, I can use the steering stick maybe. I only need one fan since it's low gravity and all. Okay, I'm gonna save. And control. Yep, here I am. Whoa. Go there. Everything is so slow. Oh, wait, there you are, Sidon. Can you... What are you... Okay. Done and done. Link, let us keep pushing forward. Okay. Hello to you too, I guess. Wow, sludge. Da-ba-da-ba-da. From what I can tell, all of the sludge waterfalls are flowing from the ruins above here. In other words, if there is a source for this sludge somewhere, it must be... Link, once you're ample prepared, let's dive right in. Yeah, I'm ready. Right, the time has finally arrived. Off we go. I'm just getting some candy from my mom. Up we go. Okay, this is the puzzle part. This is where the guy says, "Come, come," and makes it awkward. How magnificent. To think that such a structure was floating above in the sky above our own Sora's domain. Link, look. It's poop. The sewers have gone amok. That is surely the source of the sludge, I'm certain of it. You must do something about it. Hmm? That is it. Link, you see it, do you not? If we could only make use of that water. Yeah. I get the dealio. It's not enough, and then the voice says, "Come, come." Oh. It seems it did not work. But you saw it too, did you not? Using that mechanism did have an effect. There simply was not enough water. That's sound again. He's gonna come. He's gonna come.
Cherished kin. This is the source of the pure waters of Zora's domain.
Is he not gonna say it?
Use your power
Okay.
to turn on the four faucets.
That's disappointing. I like it when it says come. Come.
Heed my words.
It happened yet again. Only this time I heard the voice loud and clear. The four faucets, I see. If we turn those on, we can acquire more water for the water vessels. Yeah. I've done this before. I know the drill. Oh, there's enemies? Okay. Oops, didn't mean to break them. I'm still alive, right? Yeah. I'm worried that my thingy is gonna crash. So far it hasn't crashed once, so that's a good sign. I think putting it to a dynamic bitrate has helped it not drop the connection. Okay, good. Good. More enemies. Oh, holy macaroni. Macaroni and a chicken shrimp. I have to heal. Okay, what do I do with this? Did it tell me what to do? Let's see. I don't have a way to carry these. Unless I have to use the water blob things. But, how do I use the water? How do I get up there? Oh, I forgot how high up I can go. I'll replace this one since it's about to break. I can't see any... Oh, wait, is this a... Yeah, it's a thingy. Flush. And then I can use that to get this over to where this is supposed to be, I think. Yeah. Ah. Oh, okay. I gotta drain the water. How do I drain it? Oh, I gotta make this, since it's low gravity, I think it's gonna be more, it's probably gonna be easier to lift things. Is it not gonna work? Wait, if I lift it, does it just stay up then? Yeah. Huh. I'm so smart. I am the smartest. Otters be so smart. Link, do you see that? I'm certain that this water wheel must be connected to the temple's faucet. Okay. Is there something here I missed? How do I... Do I have to fill this, or regulate this to be like sort of not all the way up? No, that's... Oh wait, can I use... No, not you. Tulin, I need your help. Can you... What? Tulin, where the... I need your help. Oh, wait, what happened? Why is it... Stay. Wait, what can I... I'm very confused. Oh, I guess it's using battery? I thought something else was using battery. Oops, I did not mean to hold them. Colin? Yes. Okay, blow on this. What? Okay. That doesn't work. Ah, stop it. Can you... Let's go. No. I don't know what this, what it wants me to do. I do have like a fire hydrant. That doesn't do anything. I've been streaming for quite some time, so my brain is working a bit slowly. I'm gonna get this though. I'm just gonna have to use the bathroom first. Just give me 1 second. Okay, I just looked it up real quick because I was in the bathroom. Anyway, not doing much. It says using his water ability, but it just gives me a bubble. Special controls. Maybe there was something. It said something about how to use this wave thing. Oh, okay. I got it now. Would have taken me forever to figure that one out if I didn't look it up. Hello? Yes, I need you. Please.
Yes, you got one flowing. This is great. Just 3 to go.
Yep. Okay, now we're gonna make our way down again. Oh, there's a thingy underneath. Oh, it is. But, how do I get through there without dying? Can I just put the armor on? And
Are you alright?
guess not. Oh, do I have to use this water thing again? Yeah, okay. I was overthinking it again. I keep overthinking everything. Okay. Whew. Almost, I can't reach it. Oh, okay. So all of them are... Okay. Oh, I need the platforms to keep it in place. Can I not just get it from here? Please? Oh. I'll be honest, I don't like this puzzle. It's a little tedious. Oh yeah, the ball is over there. And it's gonna fall down because it's constantly draining my battery, which is really annoying. Honestly, I'm just gonna do this. Saving myself a lot of trouble with that. Neat.
Well done, Link. Now you just need to open the remaining two.
I know that. I know how to count. Shush. What is... Oh. Yeah, I was wondering what is this? Why is there just water here? I don't get it. No. Why is Link being so suicidal? He just keeps trying to jump off everything. No, God. I was not even aiming for that, and he just starts climbing like for no reason. Wait, how am I supposed to get up? I'm just gonna climb. Yep. Okay. Wait, an enemy? Where did you come from? Can you stop? guess they need to spawn an enemy so that you have arrows to shoot at the thingy. This. Ooh, there's a gross thingy. Ah, got him. So easy. Ooh, big treasure. What's in the treasure? What? That sucks. It's so bad. I don't want that. Yeah, it's giving me enemies so I have arrows to actually use to solve the puzzle. Which is interesting because if you suck, then you might actually just run out of arrows and you won't have the things you need to complete the puzzle. If you suck like me, stop that. Illegal. Okay, so am I supposed to wait? How do I deal with this? I want to go up there, but I'm not gonna solve it the way the game wants me to. I keep looking at my controller and I'm like, oh yeah, this is the X button. But I'm playing it on the Xbox controller, so it's obviously not going to be that X. It's the wrong X. And I never learn. And I never will. We are in the We Will Never Learn club. Yeah. Can I fly down? Thank you. Yeah, that's useful. Okay, so there's a thing up there that I think I have to hit, but I'm not sure how I'm supposed to... Huh. Go. Missed it. Oh, come on, it's using power now. The second you touch them, it uses power. That's so stupid. It's frustrating because I don't know what it actually wants me to do, like the ultimately in the puzzle. So it feels kind of cheap. It feels like, oh yeah, well, you're gonna have to suffer the consequences then, since you're too stupid to know what you're supposed to do. Ah. Okay, I think I need this bubble thing. Ah, but the bubble thing goes away. Ah, I hate these puzzles. Oh my god. Ah, these puzzles fucking suck. I hate them. Oops. Knocked into my mic there. I'm just squirming in my seat because this is so awful. I hate these kinds of puzzles, man. I really do. I'm just gonna look this up. I hate this. I don't want to use all of my resources just to try to solve this stupid shit. Really? I'm just supposed to do like this? And then... hit it with this, maybe? Is this really it? This feels so stupid. Okay. I'm sorry, but this is a dumb puzzle. I don't like it. Also, I'm gonna walk all the way over here just to make the thingies stop. Yes. Keeps draining all my resources and battery. Side on, come on. Stop it. I know we have a lot of like what's it called again? When you just had sex and you have to like wait for you to be ready to go again. He needs a lot of downtime, a lot of like rest time. I know how to count. He has a very long recovery time. Like, whew, I really blew my load there. I really need a second. What the f- Oh, please don't tell me I'm gonna fucking fall from here. Okay. Whew. Okay. Wow. Kick it. Kickaroni. And more arrows. As much as people make fun of the puzzles in Breath of the Wild, the ones with the mazes and everything, I honestly think they weren't that bad. People are kind of over-exaggerating a little bit. It's really not that bad. These though, some of these, I really don't like. I just gonna go ahead and say it. Okay, we got that one going. Oh, and we need something to connect this. I only see the water things. The water bubble. Water bubble. Can I swim up this? Ouch. It knocked the heck out of me. Is there a chest somewhere? Treasure? Can't see a treasure. Can't see any treasures. No treasure. I didn't look up the solution for this one, by the way. It looked complicated, and I was like, I don't want to look. I just want to figure it out myself and see if I'm really too dumb. So I don't... Thank you. I hate that they just kind of disappear when you need them. That's also annoying because it takes more time and then suddenly it stops working and... Okay, we finally got this done. After this, I'm probably gonna end stream because I'm getting a bit frustrated, as you can probably tell. And I'm also gonna have to make a bunch of food so that Link doesn't die. No, I don't want... Oops. Not what I wanted to press. I want to use this one. That gives me stamina. That's good. Let's see. What else can I cook? This. Do I have some meat? And this fish. I'll cook the sacred ancient fish. Okay. I guess I can eat just some raw ingredients, and then later on I'll probably have to go around and collect some stuff just to make more food. I'll probably do that off stream if I have to, because it's probably not that fun to watch me roam around just hunting animals. I mean, maybe someone would like that, but I don't know. Feels like a dumb thing to spend a lot of time doing on stream.
sludge dissolve. The domain is surely safe now.
Sludge monster. Boss.
Not good.
Hey, it's a little squiddy boy. Little muck torok. He's so angry. Look at the little fella.
Must be responsible.
Oh, stinky boy. He made a poopy shark. Little poopy scoopy.
Take it from here. After it, Link.
Ah, he's so pathetic. He's just like me. He's such a dumb stinky.
Here goes.
Can you stand still, you little gremlin?
All right, let's go. Pull back and take care of yourself.
Can you shut the heck up for a second? I know how to do things. Stop micromanaging me. Just needed to do the wave thing, okay? What? How did that not reach him? Can you... your recharge time is so freaking long.
After it, Link.
Can I freeze this guy or something? He's so annoying. I didn't mean to do that, but okay.
You've got to stop it.
Okay, hold on. Freeze him with something like this.
All right, let's go.
I didn't freeze him, but I at least knocked him over. Oh no? A second phase? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna turn into a stinky poopy? A goopy poopy? He pooped all over the place.
Everywhere. Let's use water to clear some away.
Nah, it's good. It's fine. I just need to get them. Oh, can you come over here? I need you. Ah. Can you do your thing? Yes.
It's able to swim through the sludge. That's going to make it hard to catch. The sludge makes it hard to move. Maybe we could do something to clear it away.
Little stinker.
Watch out for the falling sludge.
Yeah, if you can actually help me, that would be nice. $500 later.
Trouble.
Ah, come on. That's gonna take like 500 years for him to like charge up again. Now he's splashing all over.
This thing is dangerous. Take care of yourself. All right, let's go.
Is it just me, or does he kind of sound like a South Park character? The voice actor for... What's his name again? The fish guy? Something is Sid Idian Zidikikidin Bidin. I forget his name.
Be careful.
Oh, come on. Where the heck are you? You are absolutely useless. Holy crap.
All right, let's go.
Got him. Finally. Yeah, I got you. You little stinker. You little stinky boy. No more poopy for you. No more scoopy poopy. He turned all scrungly. He turned into a scrungle. Sidon, that's his name, right? Sidon? Sidon? No, Sidon? Sidon. I think it's Sidon. Sidon? Yes. Sidon. Sidon. I don't remember. Dumb name. Stinky name. We cleaned all the poop away. Sidon. Sidon? Sidon. Sidon. I'm not sure which one. Sidon? Sidon? Sit on me, if you know what I mean. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet during this.
Sidon, my cherished kin.
That voice again. You're the one we've been hearing this whole time?
Indeed, I am your ancestor from a time long past. I served the first king of Hyrule as a Zora warrior and a sage who, like you, could direct the flow of water. You are the pride of the Zora, your fluid, graceful movements as you fight. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You bested the monster that sullied our domain, but it was a servant of a greater evil, the Demon King. His true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining the stone that you just found. My secret stone.
That stone that you are wearing.
Yes, and it is important you know more about the stone and the Demon King. So listen closely to what I have to say. It concerns the imprisoning war and the destiny of our people. Though we Zora live long lives, this all happened in a time ancient even to us. The kingdom of Hyrule was still in its infancy. A great evil, the Demon King, appeared. He invaded Hyrule and sought to cut the new kingdom's time short. But Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, brought me and 5 other warriors together to oppose him. To fight the Demon King, Rauru entrusted us with secret stones. Treasured artifacts that amplify the power of those who carry them. As the Sage of Water, I bore a secret stone and fought alongside my fellow sages in battle. However, the Demon King's power was overwhelming. Even my strongest defenses could not stop his ferocious attacks. In the end, our leader realized it would not be possible to defeat the Demon King outright. He chose to end the battle by sealing the Demon King away, sacrificing himself in the process.
So that was the imprisoning war.
Some time later, another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and the destiny of the Zora was made crystal clear.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When that happens, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. We must help. Lend him your power. He will need the Zora's control over water.
The course of the Zora's future was clear.
It would be our honor to aid in defeating the Demon King. I swear to you that, when the great evil returns, the Zora Sage of Water will awaken once more. The Zora people and their sage will fight alongside your swordsman.
That is everything there is to share of the imprisoning war and of the destiny of the Zora. Zora's domain is once again safe thanks to you. However, the Demon King continues to threaten all of Hyrule. Sidon, my cherished kin, you must take up my secret stone and honor the vow I made to the Sage of Time. Fight alongside the swordsman, Link.
It's my destiny to fight by your side. I came here so that I could save Zora's domain. But it looks like all of Hyrule will need my help. I'll do all I can, just as my ancestor did. I will accept this secret stone. I am the Sage of Water. Behold, this is my new power. Here, Link, your hand. I, Sidon, the Sage of Water, swear that I will fight by your side. Please accept this. It is proof of my vow. With that ring, you will always have my power with you. We're partnered up again. Yes. All right, let's head back home.
Neat. Neataroni. If I change to this, let's say, oh, like this. And I still want this though. Yeah. He's healed.
Oh.
He's very healed. So healed. Healed-a-roni.
Whoa!
Link, welcome back.
Oh.
Link, have you seen? The sludge has vanished without a trace. Link, thanks to your courage, the inhabitants of Sora's domain are safe once again. No words could express the depths of my gratitude. Thank you, hero. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. As for you, Sidon, though Link certainly played a key role in your own efforts to save the domain. I'm tripping over my words here. It's like 4:30 a.m. Though Link certainly played a key role, your own efforts to save the domain were nothing short of magnificent. I've always believed in you, Sidon. Now you have unequivocally proven your worthiness to bear down the crown. Sorry, a little sleepy. That's why I shall joyously take this opportunity to pass the throne to you. Father, this is so sudden. No, it only seems that way. In truth, it has been heavy on my mind for some time. Sidon, my son, it is time to ascend the throne. As the new king, take Yuana's hand, and as one, lead Sora's domain to a brighter tomorrow. Me, the king? Thank you, Father. I will not let you down. I swear it. That's the spirit, my boy. That's what all true kings strive for. Now, accept your place upon the throne. The finest swordsman in all of Hyrule shall bear witness to this momentous occasion. Silence, everyone! And look at me, with my big old stick. I hereby inherit this crown from my father, the exalted Dorphin. From this moment on, I shall be king of the Sora. At this same precious moment, I ask you to also open your hearts to your new queen, my beloved Yona. The sludge threatens us no more. We are once again free to swim through crystal clear waters beneath azure skies without fear. We could not have achieved this without our dear King Sidon, our heroic Sir Link, and all of us who call the domain home. I'm so proud and so grateful to count myself among the Zora of the domain. However, that does not mean that all matters have been resolved. Right you are, my love. As long as darkness lurks in the depths of Hyrule, this peace we've fought so hard for could vanish like a bubble on a needle. We shall not allow that. It is time for the Zora to help Link prevail. Everyone asks that you lend him your strength. I ask everyone that you lend him strength. Doing just that shall be the first task that I and my partner in life and leadership shall undertake as your king and queen. Yes, queen. Queen slay. I'm sorry, it's really late here. First things first, friend. Regarding the whereabouts of Princess Zelda. When I obtained the Secret Stone, we saw a vision of that woman, the Sage of Time. I'm certain it was more than a passing resemblance. That was the Princess Zelda whom you and I know so well. As for Princess Zelda, who appeared in Domain and attacked Father, could it be that the princess we saw in my ancestors' era and the one my father saw in this era is not the one and the same? Questions upon questions. It is painfully clear that we have no choice but to find the princess and ask her directly. Link, as I have just ascended the throne, I must offer you my sincerest apology for being unable to accompany you. Still, I shall continue gathering information about our lost Princess Zelda. Please promise that you shall once again grace our fair Zora's domain with your presence rather than later. Whatever comes to pass, I know that you and I will always be connected by the power of a sage no less. Vow of Sidon, Sage of Water. Got it. Thank you, thank you. Complete. It is done. Oh, okay. Well, that was a long session. That went on for way longer than I thought. I was hoping it would be a lot shorter. I was like hoping it would be done over an hour, 1.5 hours ago. But here we are. 6 hours, 6 hours and 40 minutes later. I'm very tired. So I'm now I can switch to this. So thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. I look a little bit derpy. Sorry. I appreciate you watching, and I'll continue the main story next time on stream. So I'll see you then. Bye bye.